A 442-yard par 4, longer hitters can try and take advantage of the downslope 285 yards off the tee, but that brings those two deep fairway bunkers on the right into play. From well down the fairway, this a bit of a tricky distance for his second. Okay, that's acceptable there. This will be a 14-foot putt here. Nope. That finished off for par here with the second, and he'll remain well in control of this tournament. We come now to the first par 5 of the day, 558-yard third. A dry wash runs down the entire right side, and then it cuts across the green. Long drive down the right side, and the green is going to be reachable in two. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay the third.
Tee shot has given the player a chance to go for this green in two. Just have to be mindful of covering the ravine, which protects the entire front part of the green.
Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No chance. Should make this about 80% of the time. It's for birdie. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. And that score continues to impress. He is now at 31 under par. Frank, what kind of shot is required here at the par 3 4?
A little drop shot par 3 down the hill in today's standards because it's under 200 yards. Series of 3 tee boxes, so plenty to choose from there. The entry into the green is well protected now by the 2 bunkers, one in the center and one on the right front of this green.
Yeah, that one came in a little hot. It's safely on, but it'll be a long look coming up. Birdie putt coming up. We go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, Rich, this putt's got to be started out to the right-hand side. It will break back to the left, and you've got to be wary of that slope.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is.
Well, Frank, now at the 5th hole, the par 4, the challenge stiffens just a bit.
Yeah, the longest par 4, obviously in the start of this golf course, around the 470-yard mark. 2 bunkers down the right have been changed to 1, but it's in the perfect position now. Of course, that new tee added to add a little bit of length to this hole. The green still remains relatively similar to what it used to be.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
The 5th always plays one of the most difficult holes at TPC Scottsdale, so finding the fairway gives you the green light to go ahead and try and make a 3.
This one's looking good.
Well, there's a good strike in there, just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. And it's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. That's going to move him to, you ready for this, 32 under. Now to the par 4 6. Decision time, Frank. Driver, or do you go with 3 wood?
A lot of that's going to depend on if there's any breeze. If the breeze is at your back, you can drive it all the way down the right side and take those 2 bunkers down the right completely out of play. This hole's been stiffened up though. The length hasn't increased, but that bunkering and that choke point. So, the strategy. Do you have the length to get past them? Or, if you have to lay up, it's going to leave a much longer second shot.
Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. So the great tee shot left him here, now his second from relatively close range. Okay, not too bad there. He's been automatic on this front side. This for birdie. He'll say he should have made that. Had been automatic, but not that time. Safely in for par here at the 6. And he's going to maintain that substantial lead. Frank, where's the difficulty here on the 7th hole, the par 3 of more than 200 yards?
Well, Rich, front hole locations are always probably the toughest here because that's the narrowest part of the green. Bunkering really hasn't changed, and the green still does widen up, but the hole tends to play slightly uphill.
Didn't play the wind very well there, and that's going to wind up too strong and over the green. Now a second to this par 3.
It's been a good start to the round, and more evidence there. Beautiful touch from around the green.
That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll be unable to take that score any further under par. He'll stay right where he is. Now here at the par 4 8, slight dogleg to the left, Frank.
And this dogleg's made more severe now by the addition of 2 bunkers. This was a bunkerless hole off the tee in years gone by, but those 2 bunkers certainly make this a sharper dogleg. And because it forces the player to go down the right side, adds length to the already.
Way right.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
So after the missed fairway, his second now from the rough at 8.
Leading is one thing, but hitting iron shots like that lead is going to increase.
4 feet now for birdie. Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8. And he's going to move to 33 under par. Rounding out the front 9 with a par 4 of 453 yards from the back tee. Looks to be straight away here, Frank. Anything to be cautious about on this tee shot?
Well, that bunker, there used to be 2 bunkers down the right side. There's now 1, and it also pinches into the fairway, which almost makes this hole look like a faint dogleg right. But really, the best line is still down the left side, so it still actually suits the draw off the tee.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see from the fairway. Let's go to Noda.
Fairway at the 9th, one of the widest on the golf course, so ball easily finds the fairway. Now can take dead aim at this whole location to this narrow green.
Oh, everything is coming up roses for our leader. How about this? Holding it from off the green to extend that lead. Beginning the back 9 with a 428-yard par 410. Sharp dogleg to the right, offering several options off the tee. Cut the quarter with a driver and contend with a small bunker in trees. Or opt for a fairway wood. That brings bunkers on both sides into play. That's going to be into the rough right behind the big stadium structure at 16. So a poor tee shot at 10, now his second. Chance now for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Good job to Deadman right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. So that's in for par to start this backside. And pars are fine at this point with this tournament well in hand. Heading now to what most consider the most challenging and intimidating hole at TPC Scottsdale, the 472-yard par 4 11. Water protecting the entire left side of the hole, so both distance and precision are required. A drive down the right side is ideal. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there.
That's beyond long.
That is a sensational play right there, and you have to think that the little helping breeze gave that a nice boost.
He can't be that good.
Oh, just in complete control of his golf game right now, and that is another great shot. You bet. A birdie here at the 11th. And if he can finish this out, he would claim his second victory on the year. Par 312 may not be as famous as the par 316, but Frank, you think this may be a tougher and even better hole?
We see more bogeys and double bogeys here on 12 than 16 will ever see, and courtesy of the water behind and to the right of the screen. If you're going to bail out, find one of those bunkers. A good bunker player obviously can get it up and down, but it's still no snack trying to record your par 3 at 12.
Yeah, very good shot, taking it in right of the hole, and a good look upcoming. Now this for another birdie. Nicely done. Two straight birdies here early on this backside. And on the heels of a top 10 last week, this would be even sweeter if he could hold on to win here. Par 5 13, Frank, what kind of scoring opportunity is this?
Well, anytime you get on a par 5, obviously birdies and eagles come to mind. 13's been changed a little bit over the years. The split fairway's gone, now it's just one fairway. Water in play, bunker on the left side, they certainly define this fairway. And they've toughened up the front and left side of this par 5 green. The longer hitter, the high ball hitter, still will get a reward at 13.
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. what a good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Oh, very nearly an eagle. That was judged beautifully. The speed was perfect. It just didn't go down. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. And this one was over a while ago. This is just a walk in the park now. We come now to the 490-yard par 4 14th. Not quite as intimidating as number 11, but every bit as demanding. After an uphill tee shot, players hit into a green sitting precariously on what was once a spectator's mound. Par is a great score here.
Well, that was a great tee shot, but when you're that far down there, the fairways get a little narrow. Just finished in the first cut.
Ball just off the fairway. Here's Noda.
He's left himself with 143 yards to the hole. The pin is stuck in the front right section of the green.
Now that's a shot we can all learn from. Well thought out, pitched the ball short, saw the corridor up there, lets it bounce up on the green, and now a putt inside 10 feet.
That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. And this is turning into an absolute runaway at the top of the leaderboard. Arriving now at the 553-yard 15th, another reachable par 5, water guarding the left side of the fairway. Players hit their second or third shots into an island green, and scores can range from 3 to 7 here, so the 15th is always exciting. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect. From the heart of the fairway, 180 yards in. Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Oh, yeah, what a putt there. A second eagle of the round, no less. He has been on his game so far. Well, here we are at the 16th hole, looking at just over 160 yards. Doesn't seem all that daunting, Frank. But 160 yards with 20,000 people, horned into a little stadium in the desert, that makes it a different story.
It certainly is. This was one hole, too, where Tom Watson would send his caddy forward. He would stay back by 15. His caddy would get his yardage. Watson would simply walk on the tee. His caddy would give him the club. He would not go through his normal routine. He would simply just head away. It was one hole that he never wanted to think about. It might look simple, but it's what the player feels.
Accuracy there. That is kick-in range, a beautiful shot. So this has been an absolute clinic, and that nearly the capper with a hole-in-one, but instead it is just a tap-in birdie. Well, these short, drivable par fours are all the rage in golf, but the designers here at TPC Scottsdale, Jay Morrish and Tom Weiskopf, were really ahead of the curve. This was one of the first, and it still remains one of the best short par fours in the game, all about risk and reward. This up the right side off the tee. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control, as that's in the fairway here at 17. So from just off to the side of the green here, this is second to the par 4. Chance now for another birdie. Oh, finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And this is no longer a contest, folks. This one is all over but the shouting. We finish our day here at TPC Scottsdale with a 442-yard par 4 18. Strategy off the tee is key. Challenge the lake on the left and cut the corner of the Church Pew bunkers, or play it safely down the right side of the fairway. There. Good tee shot in the short grass. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4.
Really, it's a waste after that tee shot. Just very average approach.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And this will wind up an absolutely mind-blowing round of 57. Well, that'll wrap it up for us today. We saw a lot of great golf, Frank.
The course was good. It was gettable for some, but, in the end, it really gave you what you deserve, just the way we want it.
And that'll do it for our entire team. I'm Rich Lerner. Until next time. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the LA suburb of Pacific Palisades and Riviera Country Club, it's final round coverage of the Genesis Invitational. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title. As we look at the early leaderboard. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Had half the equation on that shot. The distance, not quite the accuracy. Missed it a hair to the right.
Yeah, not quite a foul ball. Kept it in the ballpark, and, well, let's see how good you can chip.
"13 feet away." That's going to scoot a foot or two by. Safely in. It's a par here at the first, and he'll stay at even par. So while you're looking to make birdie at number one, you'd be happy with a par 4 at this second hole. It's 471 yards, but the winds are a factor. This is a strong par 4.
While there's good bounces, there's bad bounces. That was a good one.
In the fairway, it's lying nicely, and 180 yards left.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%? That's right, 10%.
I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good roll right there. Well done. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll stay at level par. Not a long hole here, the third at Riviera, just 434 yards. This is about position, and really the best way to get at the whole location is to sail it over that fairway bunker on the left. That'll give you a really good angle. and it's a narrow fairway here at 3, but that'll be in a great spot. So after that bomb of a drive, this is second to the par 4. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. 14 feet to the hole. That one just going to sneak on by. So that safely in. It's a par here at the 3rd. And he'll remain right where he is. Arriving now at the 236-yard par 3 4th, what Ben Crenshaw once called the greatest par 3 hole in America. High praise from the 19-time PGA Tour winner. Okay, you can see what he was trying to do right there. Maneuver that ball left to right. Just overcooked it a little bit. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay right where he is. You can see here at the par 4 5th, there's a lot going on. It is one of the most interesting holes at Riviera, that canyon wall and out of bounds on the right. Then you have the trees down the left. But what really makes this hole distinctive is that grass mound cutting into the fairway just short of the green. Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Not only a long putt, but a bending putt. Strong right to left in this one. They'll be very pleased just to get this one within a couple of feet. Oh, what a putt right there. The speed was spot on, but it was just a fraction offline, or that would have gone in. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is. Now to the 6th, affectionately known in some circles as the donut hole, and it's easy to see why. One pot bunker dead in the center of the green, and that's the genius of the hole, as it takes away the safe spot and forces you to play target golf. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, it's a bogey here at number 6. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. Moving on to the 7th, 408-yard par 4 with a massive bunker running down the left side and a barranca down the right. Fairway narrows considerably at the 270-yard mark, so accuracy off the tee critical. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. That was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Nothing to it. Very well judged there. 4 feet, all that's left for birdie. Yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. And he will definitely not say no to that. The surprises don't stop here on Riviera's front side as we come to the 433-yard par 4/8. One of course designer George C. Thomas's all-time favorites. A split fairway is the unique feature here. Like many holes, this one forces you to really have a strategy. Now, that was a little indecisive, and it's going to wind up in that waist area in between the two fairways. Good chance at one.
I always looked inside that 15-feet circle. Anything inside that was going to be a good shot. So in my book, that's a good shot.
Yes, getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8. Will certainly help the cause. On to Riviera's ninth now at 458 yards. You get a look at the beautiful clubhouse in the distance, but don't let your mind wander from the task at hand. This is no easy hole. Bunkers line the fairway on both sides, and 3 more greet you up near this elevated green. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
He's got exactly 100 yards to the front, 110 to the hole, coming off a birdie on the previous, looking for 2 in a row.
Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. Okay, that's in for his par here at the ninth. And that will mean it's a 34 on the front side, 1 under par. Up next, the 315-yard par 4 10th. This may be the most beloved hole at Riviera, short par 4 that offers so many options. Certainly drivable, but only a perfect drive will hold this green. And a miss right will usually result in a bogey or worse. That one got up into the wind, no driver necessary, and that'll be just fine. So after a big drive, just a little chip remaining here for his second from short of the green. Well done there. It's a birdie to kick off the back nine. And he will definitely not say no to that. Arriving now at the second par 5 on the course, the 583-yard 11. Eucalyptus trees lining both sides of the fairway, and a grass barranca about 200 yards from the green has to be navigated on your second shot. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well.
With that breeze coming off the left, that was an excellent tee shot. Held it up against the breeze.
got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, I'll tell you what, that is some kind of round going on now. What a putt that was. It's an eagle, and his sensational play continues on this backside. The 12th hole at Riviera is a tricky one at 479 yards. It's narrow with OB to the left, and it forces you to carry a ravine on your approach into a green protected by a sycamore tree left and a large bunker right. That's up in the wind, maybe drifting a little left.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
We have 129 yards to the front, 135 to the hole. Ball sitting in the rough, needs to be careful of that flyer.
Really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still, one good putt, maybe a birdie.
Nope. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll remain at 4 under. Next, it's on to the 13th at 459 yards, where the 12th bent left to right. Number 13 goes the other way, trying to make you utilize all the shots in your arsenal. That's the mark of a really good design. This one again featuring a narrow landing zone leading up to a smallish, heart-shaped green. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Now, from just under 100 yards, he'll stare down his second.
Good approach shot. And birdie putt coming up. That approach shot just a little right, little short.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And the lead is down to 1 with 5 holes to go. I'll head now to the 14th, the par 3 at 192 yards. This green's on a slight incline, and given the ocean air, probably plays a little longer than you think. The narrow green is flanked by 2 bunkers left and another to the right. Nope, that's into one of the 2 bunkers left of this 14th green. And that will work its way just off the green and set up a shot from the fringe. Frank, you have to appreciate that. That is excellent technique right there to get right around gimme range. Should help him walk away with just a bogey.
No doubt. This is such a tricky green, too, so that's very well done.
Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And that's going to drop him back to 4 under par. Next up, the par 4 15th at 487 yards. It's another one that favors someone who can move the ball left to right off the tee. If you've got enough to work it over that fairway bunker right, it should leave you with an open look to a fairly accessible green.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
From the rough, we check in with Noda.
He's looking at 141 yards to the front of the green, 143 to the hole. Swinging it great today. Would not surprise me if he stuck it close.
It's tough to take an extra club out of that lie, Rich, because it's always in the back of your mind. If you hit it properly, it's going to ML the green.
Gave that one everything he had. I mean, really gouged it, and still, it was short. This is a 16-footer. Yes, Will Red there. That is in for par here at 15. And he'll stay right where he is. On now to the 16th at 166 yards. It's the smallest green on the course, but the difficulties don't end there. It's also surrounded by 3 deep and large bunkers. Plus, that tree left of the tee box can get you if you're not careful. This one looks right on point. He's been good all day around the greens. This is second. Oh, would you expect anything less with the way things are going? Everything is dropping right now, even balls from off the green. Next up, the longest hole on the course at 590 yards, the par 5 17th. It plays slightly uphill the entire way as it works toward the clubhouse and features bunkers on either side of the fairway. Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. That is a really good shot on him, too, on this par 5, but the work's not done yet.
I'm a tough taskmaster. If he makes the putt, or at least gets down in 2, then I'm going to congratulate him on this hole.
Oh, that is a really good putt. Got it to throw out the anchor right near the hole. That's well done. Yes, some good playing here toward the end of the round. Birdies at 16 and 17 will certainly help the cause. Such a unique closing hole, the 18th here at Riviera at 475 yards. You're asked to hit your tee shot onto a 30-foot rise that features hillside to the left and gully to the right. From there, it is a tough approach into the amphitheater green. Yeah, that's going to work just fine in the fairway here at 18, and now they'll seek the birdie that could win them the tournament. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Tough not to get distracted with the majestic amphitheater setting here at the 18th at Riviera, but be mindful, you must land the ball left of the hole to get it close.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Nah, that might have been a little more break than he was expecting, as that one winds up undercutting the hole. Okay, a birdie would have been a winner, but a par here at 18 means we're headed back to 16 for sudden death and a fourth playoff hole. So after a tremendous final round of golf, it's good enough to earn a spot in a playoff to determine our champion. No winner yet. We'll keep going until we get one or until the sunlight fades. But for now, it's on to another sudden death hole. No winner yet. We'll keep going until we get one or until the sunlight fades. But for now, it's on to another sudden death hole. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the LA suburb of Pacific Palisades and Riviera Country Club, it's final round coverage of the Genesis Invitational. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful. Every misstep a potential tournament wrecker as we look at the current leaderboard. We've got a tie at the top at 6 under par. Let's get right out to it as we pick up the action on the tee at the par 3 16th. That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Oh, yeah. Never mind the up and down. That is a different kind of up and down. Up, out of the bunker, and down into the hole. We make our final turn back up toward the clubhouse as we come to the 590-yard par 5 17th. Getting on here in 2 is no sure thing, especially given all the bunkers that pop up along the way. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. that one had to feel good.
Well, it struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Well, this one is looking good. Could it be? Oh, yes, that was tracking the whole way. What a putt that was. It's down for an eagle. Here's a tough one to finish out our day at Riviera, the famous 475-yard par 4 18. This one cut right up against the side of the hill on the left. You'll need to keep something in the fairway here to have a good approach into that renowned 18th green. Yeah, that's going to work just fine in the fairway here at 18, and now they'll seek the birdie that could win him the tournament. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
Left himself with 155, much easier win for a left-hander coming in from left to right.
But it's going to run by and just hold on to the fringe at the back of the green. Ooh, that's got a little bit more movement than you think, and that'll slide on by. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he's going to fall to 6 under par. So this, a tremendous week of golf. And in the end, for our featured player, Frank gets a 3rd career victory.
And a good one. They're starting to come a little quicker. I think confidence is starting to grow. It'll be really interesting these next 12 months to see if they can absolutely springboard from this position.
So for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sport.
Hello. Hi. Oh, well, that's good, I guess. Oh, yes. So, yeah, I definitely spanked my opponents in the first tournament. Like, I was a minus 43 overall. I definitely spanked them. Yeah. The other one, oh, geez, I put it to one round, so it's like if I don't fucking make her in one round, I ain't going to win the Jesus tournament at all. And I was like, okay, I should be able to do that. Minus 6, not bad. Fuck's sakes, I got right to minus 6, and then we had to go to a sudden death 3-round thing with 3 people. I was like, holy fuck. I wound up winning it, but barely. Fuck. No. Yeah. Oh. That's TPC Southwind, Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Olympia Fields, yeah. Yeah, yeah. And then Atlanta, Georgia for East Lake right at the end. Booyah. Well, I'm on week 6. At first one I finished top 10, second one I won, third one I finished top 10, fourth and fifth I won. Yeah. Ugh. So are you going to continue career and we just talk, or? Well, I'm also streaming online too, kind of doing the whole tournament thing. Well, yeah, like we can always talk in between. It don't really matter. Beth left her PlayStation home, so can't really get her to join. Oh, God. I don't even want to try or think that you can. Well, shit. This isn't going to be good. The score I have to beat is minus 8 on wetlands in Green Cove Springs, Florida. Yikes. Fuck, that is not an easy course either.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race.
Fuck's sakes. Minus 8.
This afternoon we're in the Sunshine State for
Oh, this is going to be a
final
bitch. I'm
round
probably not
coverage
going to win
of
this
the
one.
Florida Classic. And this one of the sterner tests
It starts
the
off with a
golfers
par
going to
5, but
encounter. 18 holes to decide a championship. The 8+ game has to be there to make this work. As we look at the early leaderboard, we've currently got a tie at the top of the leaderboard at 8 under par. out our featured golfer. Looking
Yep.
to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. And that'll do just fine. A good start to this final round. Safely
Oh, I
into the
definitely
green.
turned the AI pairings off, but I left it at
Now
50
from
just
better
because
than 300 yards
I
out,
don't mind a
this is
challenge. It
to the
kind of
par
makes
5.
me play a little bit more aggressively, so. Oh, I probably shouldn't have did the fucking 3-wood. Oh, God.
I'm not sure he got every bit of that
I don't
3-wood
know if
drive
she
home to
gets
this
the
par 5
notifications
into,
for friggin'
but
stuff.
still in the ball game for a birdie.
At work? No. Although she probably could be. It's probably one of those, no, probably not a good thing. Yes, she is at the house.
Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green.
No, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, I just get a fucking par for the first one. Damn it, that's not a good start. Especially when I could have started off with an
Okay,
eagle,
that's in for
been
birdie
minus
with
2, and then
close.
only needed 6 more to win.
Right where he
Fuck.
is. On to
Ugh,
the
it's
second
not
hole,
good.
par 3 of 225 yards. Good hole, Frank.
It certainly is, and the two bunkers, one left and one right, they remind you where not to go, but they don't really encroach on the green.
I tell you, on that
So
last
start with a
fucking
positive
game, the
attitude
wind
on that
was a
tee, and then
bastard.
you'll find
Oh
the
my
green
god,
is
it was a
way too big
bastard.
enough.
You definitely had to use your fade and shit like that to make your shots. Oh, please stay on the green, please. Thank you.
That's
Good
going to
ball.
bumpy the putting surface, and a birdie looks straight ahead. Let's bring in Notah
Fucking
McKay the
16
third
foot
for a look
putt for a
at birdie.
birdie, but it's
And
makeable.
these are the putts you drill when you're on the putting green
Ooh.
before the round. This should have a good chance to go in.
Nope, I didn't fucking go over far enough. You
And
titless
goes that 30
bastard.
feet by.
Probably not gonna wiener this one.
That finished off for a par here at the second, and he'll stay right where he is. Up next, the 460-yard third, a hole that is flat, long, and straight as an arrow. Great driving hole here on the first par 4 of the round.
I saw that originally when I first got here at work, but I don't know what the hell she's doing. Figured no one jumped on and was like, fuck it, I'm going to bed. This is true.
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here.
Yep, sometimes that woman drives me nuts.
that's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Oh God, I'm probably not gonna make this fucking birdie. I usually never make these when they're the fucking S arc. Nope, didn't even fucking get close.
Here, are you kidding? Exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain right where he is. Another par 3 here at the 4, 225 yards. A swamp directly in front of the tee and a bunker protecting the front of the green. Aim for the heart. Solid tee shot will get you home.
Stay on the fucking green. Thank you.
Safely on the putting surface. We welcome in Iona Stevens.
26-foot fucking putt. Ooh, straight line though. Nice. Just got to make sure I hit it straight. Ooh, I don't think I made it. Did I make it? Yes. Oh. Okay. Now we got 7 more to go to at least tie it.
Coming now to another long par 5, the 635-yard fifth. Short
Ooh, got a chance to make an eagle and bring it down to a reasonable, achievable score. I haven't played this one enough, so I don't quite understand the friggin' dynamics of it.
That is so well done, generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect.
Well, I figure I've played them all at least once. I should get the concept of how to. 3-wood. Ew, I fucking hate using 3-wood. Please stop. No, you're in the fucking fringe. You.
One end and a flag in the other. You advanced the one. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmail. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, commentary. Airmail my ass. Okay, at least make this on a fucking birdie. Come on. There we go. -2. Got 6 more to go just to win this. Or at least tie it.
Left side to avoid, and a couple choices here. Lay up short of the water crossing the fairway, or risk trying to carry it. See what you've got.
Oh, I'll definitely risk trying to carry it. Johnny boy. Have some confidence here.
When you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done.
Oh, thank God, at least you stayed on the
Golf,
green.
you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that to do over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range.
No, I don't care about the mulligan shot. I could make this 21-foot birdie. I could do it. Oh, shit. Perhaps maybe not this one. Oh, thank fuck. I caught the edge of the damn hole and it went in. Whew.
Definitely not say no to that.
Here's another scoring opportunity, Frank. A par 5. The 7th is just a shade under 600 yards.
And it bends gently to the left, Rich. Longer hitters can obviously get home, and nothing really to be worrying about with that second shot if you can reach. The wetlands are well to the right of this for the second shot. But if you want to play to the three
Oh,
shot,
this is one of them.
very safe, conservative way, and really shouldn't cause you any problems whatsoever.
Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well.
No. 3 iron, thank you.
Got
There.
every bit of that, flew it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5.
Ooh, another potential for an eagle. Come on, let's make this eagle. Make this fucking eagle. Let's see. Is that gonna go there? It might. Oh, just missed.
That would have been a
Some
nice
bitch.
eagle, but couldn't quite find the line.
Should have just tapped one more to the right.
Oh, everything going right now. That a 4th consecutive birdie will certainly help the cause.
Well, I think that's what the option of the mulligan is. Like it allows you to redo the shot, but
Looks like it borders the putting surface, but it's actually a few yards.
I don't know,
short,
honestly.
and the green narrows toward the back.
I never actually tried to do mulligan at all, so I don't know.
Roll right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Oh, that was very well done. That was not a short bunker shot, but it is inside a foot. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is.
I'm at -4 after 8.
621 yards. Finishing at the front side with yet another lengthy par 5, the 9th measuring 621 yards, but still reachable for the bombers out there with 3 bunkers protecting against your approach shot.
Clever. I don't know what my phone's at. Let me check.
That is squeezing every inch of distance distance out of the golf
It's
swing
at
and as
99.
easy
Yeah,
or
it's at
powerful
99.
as you're gonna see.
No, not 3-wood, not driver. No, not putting wedge either. We will do 3-iron. Just to at least get it on the green. Nope, didn't even fucking make it to the
Solid shots
green.
at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
Asshole. Put it on the fucking green. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I almost fucking albatrossed that. I was 1 foot 10 inches away from albatrossing that. You son of a bitch. Or I should say eagling. My bad. There we go.
Terrific up and down from the green side bunker.
-5 after 9. No.
We begin the inward 9 at the wetlands with the lengthy par 3 10th, 246 yards, 3 bunkers protecting the front of the green, and anything long or left has a chance to be wet.
Considering my mother did. She found me a couple of them for $200, so we just gotta get them from wherever they are to the house. A couple different options. One sec.
That's better than, I guess I would assume they're used.
Yes.
So I was kind of saying, thinking that, like, if you could find a nice I thought it was fun.
Well, McDonald's makes more than just food. He has to be specific what the fuck he wants, Beth. Come on now. What? No. Liam worked all day at his job, never got anything to eat while at work, but now that he's home, wants food. It's like Dinkoramus. Oh shit, he missed the target. So close. That's funny. Well, he's definitely not liking the amount of dishes when he gets busy. Not enough gas and he said you choose just food. Don't make me choose. I'll choose the smallest friggin' meal for him, like a friggin' Happy Meal, for God's sakes. No, he usually likes the Big Macs and stuff like that. So, hmm. Marriage for Utopia. Yeah. Okay. Um,
I just can't have any of that. The only thing I can have at McDonald's is like a well for breakfast like oatmeal, but for lunch like I can get like a double. I usually get like a double hamburger with cheese and lettuce, tomato, and onion, uh, and no salt fries. Yeah, right. It's like yeah, it's like breakfast, and so you can get a muffin there. But now it's like
this restaurant is preparing for overnight. Are you fucking kidding me? No, apparently not. One sec. Okie dokie. Got that all figured out. Yeah, we just had to wait until after 12 o'clock midnight, so yay.
Yeah, sometimes they're just not ready for people yet. You know,
No, the electronic system that handles it through DoorDash and that had to switch over to a different day. Are you going to stop rolling? There we go.
Okay, that one's dancing.
I use like the Madonna's app.
Now this for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
In order until the thing actually opens, so you want to bring it on the app. Sometimes the app doesn't.
Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10. He's going to get to within 2 shots of the lead now as he moves to 6 under par. Arriving here at the 443-yard par 4 11.
Yep.
Best to play it left center off the tee to give you a good look
So
at
that
the
was the
approach.
basic issue. I just had to
Bit
wait
of
for it to
length off the hole.
go to the right time. So there, Mr. Whiny Pants Liam can enjoy McDonald's now. God. Oh no, please stay on the... Ah, fuck's sakes.
Quite obviously off the tree and into the rough.
Ball not sitting too badly here at number 11. This is second shot.
It's the local Irving, but it's the restaurant in the Irving, so it's known as the Blue Canoe.
They give them like half off meals or anything,
I have no idea. He hasn't told me nothing about the job except that he does dishes.
Well, there's a good strike in there. Just
I wouldn't
a
assume
bit
it'd be
over inside
50%
10
off,
feet.
probably like
So a
25,
50-50
but
chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
there'd probably be stipulations. Yeah, there'd probably be... yeah, there would be stipulations of like only if you're working you'd get a certain thing, I don't know, or something like that probably.
yeah, and that's what it was.
That's going to slide by to the left. Good work to get into that position, but couldn't finish it off. So that brushed in for par here at 11, and he'll remain at 6 under par. So on this back nine, we started with a par 3, then a par 4, and now we get to a par 5. The 12th is 576 yards.
Yeah, nice blend of holes there that you've just referenced. 11 bends to the left, consequently 12 will bend in the other direction. Good drive required. From there, just setting up perhaps, 7 irons.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there.
No, not me. I haven't slept since Wednesday. Sleep's overrated. My dad always said, I'll sleep when I'm dead. See, there's the proof, Barry.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Well, I know, it's like the other night I think I slept 4 hours and I got up to work all day Thursday, even though I was on my day off, and then
Nothing to it. It's a birdie here at 12. And he'll pull to within one shot with 6 holes to play.
Well, but duh.
We are now at the 452-yard par 4
Oh, but
13th,
duh.
requiring a
And I love you
straight
more.
tee shot. Fairway widens for long hitters, offering a good approach to a green flanked by 2 bunkers in front.
Well, the food's leaving McDonald's now. The food is leaving McDonald's now. It should be there very soon. Well, technically, I could do that, in all honesty. If you had a McDonald's that was open and the delivery service was going, I could.
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing and a big drive as well. We know he can move it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay. Oh, I get the hint, John. What would you like? Shoot.
That's what we usually do. Like, I order it off the app and
Not quite sure that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
Chance now for another birdie.
usually just curbside, I'm lazy.
Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And he will definitely not say no to that. Heading now to the 204-yard par 3 14th. Bunkers short left and right. But the real trouble is the water running alongside the right side of the hole. Avoid that, and you should be in reasonably good shape.
Oh no. Are you having a rough night putting, Don?
Yeah, pretty much. Like 2 or 3 putts most of them are good, but most of them actually it's not too bad. I've done it before.
All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up.
It was funny, last night I was doing the challenges.
Yeah.
And I was getting a bunch of eagles.
Nice.
If I make this... Yes, I made the birdie. I am leading. Woohoo!
Down the slope, it's in
Sorry.
for birdie. And that will push him into the lead here with 4 holes left to play. Stepping up here on the 15th tee at the Wetlands, this is a 590-yard par 5. The last par 5 on this golf course is the 15th. It's 590 yards. You think, Frank, this is the time to be aggressive?
Certainly is. Longer hitters must be licking their chops on this par 5. 300-plus yard tee shot, you can definitely get home. Shorter hitters, just set it up for a nice wedge shot. But if you are going to go at this par 5 and 2, well protected by those 3 bunkers.
You guys ever seen that has the get before this one right in there.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle was just about perfect.
Right, but the guy that was in it. I don't know. Possibly. Oh, the brother? I don't know if this is his first. Are you talking about one? Oh, okay, you're the 2004 first daughter. Where this? Yeah. The one that I saw was from. Okay. 'Cause I know.
struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Wonderful effort right there. That was tracking much of the way, and it'll leave a short one for birdie.
I can't remember his name either, but I can see him clear as day.
And that one finished off. It's a birdie here at 15, and he's drawing ever closer to a 4th victory on the year. We begin the finishing stretch here at the Wetlands with a 455-yard par 4 16. Looking for another straight tee shot here. The approach leads to a green well protected by 4 bunkers. That's kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done.
Yeah, it should have lasted longer.
The movie I was thinking of was My Date with President's Daughter. I don't think I ever seen that one.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
That food should be there.
Oh, in style. What a putt there at 16. It is down for a birdie. And that may just about seal it. It's now a 3-shot lead with 2 holes to play. Here we go at the 17th. It's a par 3, and it takes 1 good strike. That's what you like about par 3s of this length, Frank. 238 yards. Can't fake it here.
It currently says that the stupid driver hasn't left McDonald's, so maybe their internet on their phone isn't updating where the hell they are. Oh, actually, he's just at the driveway. He's approaching.
Oh, there he is.
Yep. I hope he's not behind me. That is a little creepy.
Thank you so much.
And that will miss off to the left and wind up in the short grass. Now short-sided a bit as he sets up his second from left of the green.
Oh, I just missed on the chip birdie. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And the lead's going to stay at 3.
Seriously?
It's par 4. It's not a long one, 377 yards. There must be some trouble out there somewhere.
Was there another size up? Because I was going to suggest it, but I didn't want to be rude and ignorant.
Three-wood's only going to leave a short on. If 3-wood, 250, 260 yards, do the maths, it's only 120 yards left. With that, with a scoring club, try and get that inside 10, 15.
Yeah.
Finish with
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well.
I'm back. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
A touch more accuracy could have had him on in one. Instead now, his second from the side of the green.
Looks like we're checking north side tomorrow. Oh, God, like I have nothing else better
Now
to
this
do.
for another birdie.
No guns.
Okay, it's a
There we
nice
go. I
finish, a
finished
birdie
with
at
minus
18.
12. I
And that
won.
won't quite make it
Yay.
into the 50s, but that's gambling. This is a round of 60. So just a terrific tournament for our featured player, Frank, and it yields a 4th career victory. That's impressive.
A
And we're
4th
starting to look at
career
them through a
victory.
totally different lens
Nice.
now, Rich. We know they're good enough. I remember Nick Price once saying he used to use the average of 5 career wins for every major championship. So they're knocking on the door.
So for Frank Nobilo, notably gave the third, Iona Stephen, and a cat.
I don't know if she wants to go looking again, or she had mentioned that she had another dress.
I have qualified for the Arnold Palmer Invitational presented by MasterCard. Ooh. I got 3 pro passes to collect.
Today, John.
Busy. As always, it's busy.
Yeah.
But got a lot done, and
You had said that you were training a newbie or something?
well, I have an intern, that's been helping me out, but she has to be at the office every day, so we, a lot of people in our section have been there on Fridays, because most of us work from home on Fridays, so we can switch days.
Yeah.
To make sure she, has someone there that can help her out. So she's been, eager to learn and all
EA
that.
Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today we bring you live final round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational presented by MasterCard. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting
This
task,
one here, all I have to do
someone's gotta
better
shoot
than
the
is
low round
minus
of the
3.
day and walk off with a title. As we look at the early leaderboard, we've got a tie at the top at 3.
And this will be my
Meanwhile, our featured golfer,
and this will be my
looking to cobble
5th
together a solid
consecutive
round here on this
win.
I ended up staying on the leaderboard last night. So I ended up first. So I don't know when I go on again if I'll...
Well, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
Beautiful tee shot, straight down the middle. Just got to worry about that 3/4 or half wedge shot upcoming.
For the holes that
Yeah.
you already did.
Like
Right,
I
but
had
you'll still
already
go back into
finished
that
them.
same game. Right, you'll pick up where you left off.
Okay. I was at minus 17 when I stopped.
Nice.
Yeah.
A little long as we can see and a little to the right, but it's still makeable if you hit a good
I
one.
kept getting eagles and the birdies.
Nice.
Couple pairs. But then I got three bogeys.
Oh, yes, that's the way to start the day. It is a birdie here at the opening hole. Will certainly help the cause. This is a good par 3, the second here at Bay Hill at 231 yards. Play it out toward that right, especially if that hole location is on the left. You can swing it along the contour of that green, and who knows, maybe make a hole-in-one like Jordan Spieth did in 2021.
But I stayed right at the leader for I don't know how long it was.
Oh, fuck. I overshot that one for sure.
Certainly had enough power,
Damn it.
just didn't have any touch. Second shot now, here at the par 3.
I told Liam he's got to start soaking his feet after work.
Mm.
His feet are something bad.
They're just wet, or they?
Well, they're wet and they're like wrinkly and everything. I'm worried he's gonna get
A third shot.
athlete's foot
That or like
or that
French rock.
fungus. He
Probably
believes
get
I
some
can't
kind
believe.
of like waterproof shoes or rubber boots or something so
Yeah.
he doesn't get his feet wet.
Well,
I mean,
he's
you
working
get
in a
rubber shoes.
kitchen.
Well, right, but the waterproof shoes could help with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs the no slip grip on his shoes.
Yeah, that's a good putt, though it is for bogey here at the second.
Where he's got that.
And he's going to fall out of red figures, back down to even par. Now to the par 4 third, 434 yards, and plenty of trouble on that left side.
One of the hardest tee shots on the front side. Water very much in play down the left.
I cannot remember. I'm still here. I'm just focusing on making my shot. I just can't remember.
All right.
No, I was, I didn't know if you heard it.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
Still there. Okay.
Don't be snappy.
Oh, God, I just might enjoy that.
Right side.
Yeah, may not be the French.
After that bogey at the last and
Well, it's been going on, what, 3 or 4 weeks now?
cranium and get things in the right place.
3 or 4 weeks since any type of attention, so not even self-mutilation, so consider myself good. What? I'm just putting it out there.
Aw, poor baby.
Fuck's sakes. Into the goddamn bunker, you piece of shit.
From the rough into the bunker or the frying pan into the fire. Sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves.
No, that's where my mind is.
Ooh.
We all got our minds in the gutter.
You're not normal if you don't have your mind in the gutter.
That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got to stop in a good place.
Oh, squeeze me, bag your powder.
I used to be like that until I started.
So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay at level par. This is solid par 5 right here, the fourth hole at 561 yards. Plays a little bit longer because it is gently uphill. 2 good shots, though, and you'll have a chance for a birdie.
That would sound funny today. You and Babe from the mall, Babe. They were kicking each other in the butt and everything. And then Larry goes and grabs a hold of her and lifts her up and starts walking. And she was trying not to laugh, but she was shocked.
I'm just like, I'll fix you.
No way that ball could have
Yeah,
gone through the tree.
I'll fix
Somehow it
you.
did. Finished up actually all right.
You love tormenting her too much.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, okay. Nikki even seen it. She said that it's nice to see you guys bonding like that.
Well, there was one other time. Yeah, there was one other time she was really bugging me, and I said, if you don't stop, I'm going to put you in that damn garbage
Yeah,
bin.
mission accomplished. One into, didn't fly it all the way there, but got enough release. Good shape.
Everybody in the mall was staring.
That's when we really started bonding. Ah, that was kind of funny. Oh, fuck's sakes, I just
And
missed the
good looking
eagle,
for
you
bird on
stupid ass.
Instead, that'll be left for birdie.
Yeah.
Dead on look here for birdie.
The only one that ever bonded like that with her was my dad. And then
Not much to that. It is a birdie here at 4, and he will definitely not say no to that. Now to the 5th hole. Off the tee, Frank, how do these fairway bunkers sort of factor into your mindset?
I don't know if that was
as you prepare to tee off?
borderline
Well, if you
creepiness
watch the
or not,
pros
but
play on the Arnold Palmer Invitational, you see two different strategies here. Just a
I don't want to
half
think
shot,
like that.
give yourself a full shot in, or, well, if you're a longer hitter, take it over that bunker on the left.
hoping and praying that he didn't. But
Well, to hear what he got charged with, it kind of makes you wonder.
Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second.
filed the, like, they did the files because a little slower.
Oh.
Really, you have to credit the tee shot, because that was huge. Great position, but the touch, every bit as good. Beautiful shot.
Well, I wouldn't put Logan and him in the same.
Frank, the 6th hole here at Bay Hill. This is not the hole you want to be playing if you have a case of the snap books, is it?
No, the snap box, you'll never leave the tee. Dozen balls.
That sounds a lot better. Well,
But I know he can't help it because she's fully developed more than she should be at 11. But that's how I was too. I had boobs when I was in kindergarten. I had a B cup bra in kindergarten. I was in grade 3 and I started my period at school.
Oh, that's trouble over there.
fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes.
Not wanting to cooperate, and it is into the hasher. So he'll take the drop and now go about trying to somehow save par, and this will be his 3rd to the par 5.
I still haven't heard anything from the doctor yet.
About your PI or?
No, they had to do a referral because my IUD is what's causing it.
Oh, okay. Probably a little bit past symptoms.
Well, it's been used for 5 years and I've already had 2 miscarriages. I had one 3 years ago and then one when me and Larry had sex. When I was hiding in his basement from his mom because he didn't want her knowing I was here.
Oh, okay.
But Nikki had already told her I was here. I was like, thanks, Nikki. That would have been nice to know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had to hide. He was just scared that she wouldn't like me, but the funny thing is she knew all my family. She knew my mom, she she knew, like, I was raised in a good family. Like, I wasn't a bad kid or anything like that. Wasn't into drugs or.
Oh,
I kind of had shelter life.
Oh my God, what the hell was up with that?
so add one more stroke because of the penalty, as this will be shot number 7 coming up. Time to move on to the next hole.
Fuck's sakes, that was a horrible par 5 hole.
Take a sigh of relief and you come to the
Jesus Louise.
Still takes a good tee shot here, though, Rich. Narrow entry, greens 30 yards deep. You still really
If you want to see my absolute worst fucking round, go back and watch my live. That was my worst fucking par 5 round ever in my life.
Could you really be going live here?
Really?
It's not broadcasting. Not broadcasting. Video from there. Just they know, but.
And that's going to be too strong. It is into one of the 2 back bunkers around this 7th green.
Not necessarily. People would have to actually look for me and know what it's named.
All you have to do is type in PGA. And it'll pop up everybody.
That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by.
Out of all the lives he does, I think that he rarely had anybody random. I mean, just, he was watching this usually just me or Nikki. There's not many people on there.
This is true. Oh, for the love of fuck. I missed that.
I tried to see all the comments on the live there, but
That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par.
Congrats, Alex Swanson.
Let's move on to the 8th. And Frank, what's ahead here?
Big par 4, just over 450 yards. Ideally, you want to get it down by that bunker where it's nice and flat, because that second shot, you know what's coming up.
Oh.
I know Nikki was in there saying something too. Something like that too.
yeah.
All right, in the fairway. Pin cut back left here today as he stares
Not
down
surprised.
the par 4.
But he wants to drive up there.
Tuh. I'm surprised in that.
He's like, well, Mom, we got a car. I'm like, I got a car. And I said, right now, Larry's using the car to get back and forth from work.
Oh, you seriously didn't just throw me under the bus as if the reason why he can't use a vehicle.
I'm not saying that. I just said that right now, he needs a vehicle for them.
Oh, just the strike. The sound of it. And the ball does the rest. Great shot.
That's Friday.
Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. And he will definitely not say no to that.
And he's done absolutely no parallel parking training.
What's the key, Frank?
He is not thinking this through.
But the rough on the right comes into play.
Well, you're supposed to be the voice of reason.
Hey, I told him.
Did you?
I
It it really shows that he listened.
Well, he just wants to get it done. He wants to be able to drive. He wants to show everybody that he can do it.
Yeah, well, show us that you can parallel park first, and then we'll be more on board for you to go challenge it.
Smoked that drive. A little unlucky, actually, to get into the first cut.
I'd at least like
Now
to
this
teach him the
is
trick
second
to
to a
it,
par
because there
four
is a
from
trick
just off
to
the
it with
fairway.
any vehicle. Like, you can do it with any vehicle. It's always the same trick.
Well, maybe you can take a nice drive to see if it's raining out. Did you hear Stacey end in the turf?
It's gone left and long, and that first cut
No,
really sits up all right. Expect better than that.
Like, you know, it's
We
summer.
turn to Nota Begay the third for this look at birdie.
And players have a option to take less break by increasing the speed here.
Oh, they must like it. They want you
And
to
then
stay.
they're like, or at all.
Oh, never in doubt. What a great putt that is. It's a birdie here at the ninth,
And then
and he'll go out in 36. It's an even par front side. 10th hole here at Bay Hill is not overly long, just 400 yards, but the emphasis is on accuracy off the tee. That's absolutely crucial. Put it in play in the right spot. You'll have a chance to get out of here with a birdie.
Landon wouldn't stop driving me crazy in the turf.
Hmm.
He literally was grabbing like the little part on the seat to make it fall back, and I was laying to him. And then he was like slapping my face. Dana, it's good. He's working so much, but I charge him for that.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough.
Because he
Big
went
hit,
to
though.
lift his hand and slap my face.
Just give them a mohawk.
Yeah.
For the record, not hard, of course, not to cause any damage. This was just all play stuff. Well, we had to say that just because, you left that out of the description.
Yeah, no, that was.
Now, there was a good strike in there, just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. It's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, missed the goddamn hole, you son of a bitch.
So Jeff did come and get Lamb.
Oh, really? Like not at a decent hour.
And he'll stay at even par. On to the next, the 438-yard par 411. Bending around the lake on the left, but if you go too far right, fairway bunkers are in play. Another par 4 here, the 11th. It's just under 440 yards. This time, there's water looming left and then bunkers on the right-hand side. It's a pretty good challenge, Frank.
This hole's very similar to the third hole on the front side. 2 bunkers down.
You have to bring him back.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as
Living on a farm,
as
eh?
you're going to see. 93 yards is the number as he sets for his second.
Is that
This one has a chance.
Probably a good thing.
Rich, there's one thing about good iron play. When you hit it,
Less
it
she
comes off
hears
the
about
club
that
face,
nitwit,
you know
the
it's going
better.
to be close. More evidence there.
That ball
Yeah,
went
she's
long
gonna
and
get to
far
have fun
away.
with Sean
It's a
tomorrow.
birdie here at 11. Will certainly help the cause.
No, he hasn't reached
Continue
out at
here on
all.
the
He
12th,
hasn't said anything.
574-yard par 5, Frank.
Another one that's reachable, obviously long and straight. That rough down the right side, though, is normally very thick. Avoid the two bunkers, lots of contours and undulations around this green.
Oh, I know that he wanted us to go out after the wrestling event, but I gotta work. Hey, you're welcome to it. In the city, we have what is called drivers. I doubt that they go that far, but well, I'm thinking of like the U-Ride thing, not the cabs. The cabs will go that far, but it would cost you like $50 fucking dollars.
A
What'd she
9-footer
do
now
now?
for his birdie.
That was your mom sending a whole bunch of pictures. This medication thins the blood and prevents blockages of blood vessels. Acupuncture
Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. He's back within 2 with still 6 more holes remaining. At the par 4 13th now, Frank, what's the key here?
Really avoid those three bunkers, Rich. You don't want a fairway bunker shot over water for your second shot.
At the par 4 13th now, this is a hole, Frank, that requires some smart club selection. What are the options here?
Oh,
Very
yeah.
sneaky par 4. That bunker on the right is 250 yards or so off the tee. So you've either got a choice to play short of that or sneak it down the end, which is about 300 yards. But if you try and be bold here and miss the fairway, that second shot, evil.
this time. That one's in the rough. It might be a tough shot coming up. Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th. Getting set to play his
Wow.
second shot.
That's impressive, Johnny boy.
Yeah, I've never. Nothing like wood strike.
Are you not answering Nikki?
I am.
Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad. 8 feet remaining here for birdie.
At the dollar store, it was $55.45.
Yeah, she's roughly just got about 175 left of her money.
Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And the lead is down to 1 with 5 holes to go. Frank, one of the things I liked about Bay Hill is it requires you to hit clean, strong golf shots. And here's another case at the par 3 14th. It's more than 200 yards.
Another one, really, you've just got to play it through the air. You can't play this like an Open Championship run-up par 3. You must fly it onto the green.
Little brat went and bought my dress for me.
Oh, you know that she's bound to do that.
I know, but she's been buying me stuff a lot lately. She bought me one of those little pickles.
And that will be too much putt. It's into one of those 2 bunkers over the back of this 14th green.
She forgot to give it to me though in the hair. She showed me it, but
Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par.
so did you guys go and see Heavy Cream today?
Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay at -3. We're here at the 15th now, and a big leg right on this one. Frank, what's the best route to take to shoot the low number?
You've got to look at that run out down the left side, which is about 320 yards. If you can stay short of that, then that gives you a perfect shot into this green.
Or the new Cobra Kai?
Yeah, yeah.
Off the tee. And that will be into the rough on the left side of this fairway, over by the houses over there. See what he can do with this one. His second at the 15th. Just want to avoid the flyer lie coming out of that rough.
Before I go home, I gotta get Liam his priority from Best Buy.
Seriously.
Yeah. Well, for his birthday, Larry.
No, it's a decent size.
Okay, don't forget other things too.
And I have to get Alex his grad money. Well, that's a big accomplishment.
I know, so is owning a vehicle and it needing repairs.
Good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by.
But next month, I'll have extra money because the GST check.
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll remain right where he is. Frank, we know at Bay Hill, the finishing stretch allows a player to make some things happen. You can make up some ground. Par 5, 16th. How realistic is birdie or even eagle?
Well, this is where it all starts, and you're right on the money here, Rich. Good tee shot.
Yeah, I know.
3 or 4. Bad tee shot, 6 or 7, and the round goes horribly wrong because you've got 17 and 18 to come.
At the dollar store, it was maybe $10 or $14.
Well, it'd be more than that. Because if she only spent 55, there was 80 some dollars that came out at the dollar store.
Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Now a big spot here for something good. This is short second to the par 5.
I got made and a bag of candy and me milk bed. Yeah. I know they're so good. I always used to get them whenever I went to the theater, and I'd get a big thing of popcorn.
All right, never a doubt going for it in 2. And Frank safely aboard here at the 16th at Bay Hill.
Exactly, Rich. Not an overly long par 5. Very scoreable. And that's what we expect.
I don't get the popcorn at there anymore, but like I get free corn on my
That stings when that's for Eagle. A really good effort. Somehow stays out.
The last movie I went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine with a friend of mine.
Well played there. A birdie here at 16. And he will definitely not say no to that. So we've talked about these par 3s here at Bay Hill, and they finish with a doozy. It is the 17th at 221 yards and all sorts of trouble. You can see that beach bunker in front. There's the water to deal with. Oftentimes a difficult hole location. You're thrilled to walk out of here with a par.
I never laughed so hard in my life.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. He's such a good actor, too.
Oh.
That one was running so hot. He's been good all day around the greens.
I'm tied for first place. Not really. Because it may lead to one of those sudden death things again, and I could very well lose it.
13 feet away.
Dang, that ain't bad. Ooh, fuck! I just missed that, so now that's going to be a fucking bogey. So now I'm not tied for first.
That one finished off for bogey.
So I've...
He is going to drop out of the top spot with one hole left to play. Finishing hole at Bay Hill, Frank, how good
I've got to get this back.
It's good because it makes you scratch your head.
I got to make a birdie here in order to stay in contingents.
You've made a big mistake.
Fuck's sakes, that's not good.
Going to be good. Birdie is a must. Down by 1 here at the final hole, and that's going to be a good position to play from. A back right hole location here as he gets set for his second to the par 4. This could be a good one.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I just missed the fucking eagle on that.
But still, inside that is always good and even money, really, to make birdie.
No, the eagle would have won the fucking hole if I made it. Like, it would have won the tournament. I wouldn't have had to go to sudden fucking death. Please make this. Thank God. Okay.
What a job here at 18 to tie for the lead. And now it's just time to sit back and see what happens. So after the tournament-altering birdie at 18, we'll head to extra holes to decide a champion.
Extra holes. Let's see.
We'll play better, then you don't have to worry about that.
Here we go. 3 holes of aggregate stroke play on holes 16, 17, and 18. Where the player with the lowest score wins. Oh, for fuck's sakes, let's go.
No winner yet. We'll keep going until we get one or until the sunlight fades. But for now, it's on to another sudden death hole.
Oh, shit. I gotta save the round and come back out. That's the only thing that sucks. When you come to that sudden death, you gotta bounce out and then go back in to finish it. Because it's like the camera goes straight to something that you can't see.
PGA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today we bring you live final round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational presented by MasterCard. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful. Every misstep a potential tournament wrecker as we look at the current leaderboard.
Oh, talk about a friendly kick. I never got those. It could have stayed in the rough for the same price.
Definitely within range of getting home in two. This his second. Okay, job well done, Frank. You know when you play this hole, you're playing it like a par 4, even though it's a par 5. You need to be home in 2.
You certainly do, Rich. This hole isn't as long as some par 5s, but when you consider water and play here, water and play at 17 and 18, this is a key shot.
Exact face. That's,
Got it there, but not quite on target. Yes, a very well played hole. That's in for birdie. Will certainly help the cause. Frank, par 3 17. Daunting shot. What are you thinking as you step onto this tee?
Just make 3. 2 is a huge bonus. Take 3 in a heartbeat.
Well, that one didn't work out. It didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
This from about
Fuck's
10
sakes,
feet.
come on. No, you motherfucker. Missed on that goddamn shot again. Fuck.
That one polished off for bogey. And that's going to drop him back to 4 under par. Well, here it is, the 18th at Bay Hill at Arnie's Place. It's one of the most famous finishing holes on tour. This is where Robert Gomez in the early 1990s holed a 7-iron for an eagle to beat Greg Norman. A lot of drama and a lot of history here at this closing hole.
Oh, it's tense here. Oh, fuck.
Maybe some frustrations taken out there. After that last hole was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Pin tucked in the back right here as he readies his second.
You naughty girl.
She always said.
Yeah, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Just went a little bit too far and a little bit to the right, but still, anything inside 10 feet is excellent on this hole.
Oh, yes, what a job here at 18 to tie for the lead. And now it's just time to sit back and see what happens. So after the tournament-altering birdie at 18, we'll head to extra holes to decide a champion.
Oh my God, extra holes again.
They'll tie it after the first 3.
Yep.
So we'll start here. A good opportunity for separation for our players as they head back to 16 to once again take on this par 5. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today we bring you live final round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational presented by MasterCard. And this, one of the sterner tests a golfer's going to encounter, 18 holes to decide a championship. The A+ game has to be there to make this work as we look at the early leaderboard.
That's what it says, WM.
So let's get out to the action as we'll pick things up at the par 5 16th hole. Now from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. Never a doubt going for it in 2, and Frank safely aboard here at the 16th at Bay Hill.
Exactly, Rich. Not an overly long par 5, very scoreable, and that's what we expect.
Nope.
Fuck's sakes, I missed the goddamn eagle again. Fuck.
No problems there. That one in for a birdie. And he will definitely.
Well, if I would have got the eagle, I would have fucking at least had the advantage by one shot. So, like, I could have fucked up the other holes and still won.
What are you thinking as you step in on
It's
this
like,
tee?
fuck's sakes, man. Like to know what my guy is twiddling with in his fucking head. It sure as hell ain't anything useful. There we go. At least this time he stayed on the fucking green for the second shot.
Okay, fortunate there. That
Give me
ball
a
pops
chance
onto
at a
the green
fucking
and goes
birdie.
left
Come
and
on
back
now.
for his birdie.
Ooh,
Great
35
break
foot
coming up.
long
Here
putt.
we go.
Let's see.
To Iona Stephen.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of break in this overall. Distance very important. It might be one of those putts. Hit it firm, you take the break out altogether.
Oh, off the fucking corner of the Jesus thing. You son of a bitch. Fucking par the hole. Come on. Tap it in for par. I better make fucking birdie on this next one.
Finishing hole at Bay Hill is the demanding 458-yard par 4. Water to the right. OB along the entire left side. A 4 almost.
I remember
feels like a
that
birdie.
comment from a few days ago. That was a good one. Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect. And a good result as well. Back right hole location here as he gets set for his second to the par 4.
Okay, missed the birdie, but hopefully the fuck we can par this.
So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And that will write an end to the round here today. Well, Frank, you know, in tournament golf, there are marathons and then there's this. This was a sprint, 18 holes, and our featured player, they ran like Usain Bolt.
Oh, that was just so fast.
Oh my God, thank fuck I won that one. Jesus, it took 2 fucking rounds.
Till next time.
Or was it 3? Yes. Who's that snoring? Sounds that way.
Never let you live that down.
Nope.
4 decades ago, this was Land, a seemingly ordinary tract of land, no different from any other in this section of Florida. Today, This land will be anything but ordinary.
Oh, I saw a
Today,
crocodile.
we will test the
Oh my
greatest
fuck, I saw a
golfers in the
crocodile.
world. Eager to claim the sport's richest prize.
Well,
This
yeah.
is the final round of the Players' Championship.
The Players' Championship. If I win this, I win the Players' Championship. Whoo. What do I gotta beat? Let's see, what's the score?
EA Sports and the PGA Tour. So
7
proud to
under.
present
That's what
the
I gotta beat
season-long
in order to
race
win the
for
Players'
FedEx Cup.
Championship.
Today from TPC Sawgrass in
And this is
Ponte Vedra
TPC
Beach, Florida.
Sawgrass.
Live final round coverage of the Players. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title as we look at the early leaderboard. On top, it's Patrick Cantlay. He's got it going.
Great start. Right
Okay,
in the
there are certainly
fucking
worse
bunker.
locations than
You
this here at
twit.
one, but that'll get into the long bunker that runs up the left side. Tough spot for a second shot of the round from the sand at one.
Oh, that shot took some
Very
gold
good.
nerves,
Very, very
confidence
good.
there out of that fairway bunker. And inside 10 feet. That's as good as anyone on the PGA Tour.
Yes, sir. Way to start off with a birdie. Nice.
Will certainly help the cause.
1 under, just 6 more to go.
Second hole, it's a par 5.
You think birdie or eagle off this team? We've seen a lot during the Players' Championship.
It's a par 5, so I can do an eagle,
But
and
be careful with those pines.
that would be absolutely amazing. We're losing both of our women there, Johnny.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
That's a tough breeze to allow from, coming from the right. Did an excellent job of adjusting for that breeze. And tee shot finishes up in the fairway.
Well, because it's going to be like 90-some degrees out tomorrow, like 95, which would probably be like
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5.
Yeah. That is not fun doing it with the Humidex. Ooh, eagle. Yes.
To the round, a birdie at 1. Now an eagle here at the second. How about 3 under through 2 holes? We're just getting started. Now to the par 3 third, 177 yards. Not overly difficult if you hit the proper shot off the tee, get it to the right quadrant on this green. Without question, you can walk out of here with a deuce, with a birdie.
Ooh, did not make it to the green.
That one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now chipping up to the putting surface for this, his second shot. Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, how would you describe the bunker all along the right here at number 4?
Well, it looks like it never stops. It covers really the entire length of that tee shot down the right side.
I think we're going to jump off to a bed ball whenever Brett gets that color.
Sounds good.
This one tugged just a bit. The wind
Oh,
pushed
yes.
it a little.
You can watch it. Like, you know, later. You don't have to watch it right now. No, I mean, you can watch it later. It's going to be on there anyway, so.
So, can he capitalize on the break here? His second from the short grass.
But I'm going to see how long I can keep her snoring in the live for. I think there was one time I did that to Nikki, too.
That's a high-quality shot right there.
That was funny.
This will slide a bit right. It's for birdie.
Yes, we did. I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, that's a well-played hole. It's a birdie here at 4. And he will definitely not say no to that. Frank, how about this par 4 fifth?
I lost count the number of bunkers off the tee and sort of in play with the
I think we asked him, too. Do you remember hearing anything? Or, like, do you have any desire to do this? And he was just... I can't remember if he actually got the subliminal message or not. Oh, yes, of course. I'll be around at some point. Ugh. Good night, guys. Hopefully we ease the anxiety just a bit so you could relax. Oh, yeah. Yes. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, fuck's sakes, I overshot that. Damn it.
Paid the price for finding that bunker with such a long explosion shot required and nestled down in the rough now.
And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Yeah, that's good putt. It is a par here at the 5th. And he'll remain right where he is. Hole number 6, 393 yard, par 4. What's in store for us here, Frank?
Another one really where you're just trying to poke it down there. When you stand on that back tee, there's an overhanging limb that you just get an eye of. So if you try and hit that ball a little too low, that's going to encourage a miss hit. Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th. That is absolutely fine. He's been automatic on this front side. This for birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. And he's going to get to within 2 of the lead as as he moves to 5 under par. Frank, 7th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. How do you break this one down?
Not overly long, 440 yards, but once again, it's a tee shot. If you're driving the ball well, that's fine. You just sort of blister it down there, but you're starting to lose one a little bit to the right. There's 3 pot bunkers there, and of course, if you're fearful of it going left, there's the canal all the way down the left side that'll get your attention.
Is starting up the right side.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Nothing wrong with that. Inside of 5 feet. Nicely done. Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. And he moves to within a shot of the lead at 6 under now for the tournament. Well, this par 3 will get your attention, no question about it. 237 yards. It's the longest par 3 here at TPC Sawgrass. And very simply, it requires a solid strike with a middle to long iron, maybe even a fairway wood. This is a hard hole.
By the way, hun, John and Cindy said goodnight. You fell asleep.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Now a second to this par 3.
Mm-hmm. It is. Oh, it's live on YouTube.
That is a bad miss from close range. That one
Isn't
finished
it,
off.
though?
It's a bogey here at number 8. And he'll fall back to 5 under.
It's kind of funny.
Frank, what do you make of the final hole here on the front side, the 583-yard par 5 ninth?
It just depends on how much you want to risk here. If you hit a good drive down the right side, it's certainly gettable for 2, but you can make an absolute mess here at 9.
That will do just fine.
Two shots around this green is always good. Now, for a little CVS, perhaps a 3rd shot on this par 5, get one close, maybe make 4.
Now this for another birdie. Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And that will make this an even 30 for the front side, going out in 6 under par.
Frank, now on to the 10th at Sawgrass.
A fairly straight par 4, but that's not the way to play it. You really want to go to the right, well away from the fairway bunker that runs all the way down the left side. That turns it into a little bit of a dogleg left. Then you're going to come across that front bunker into a green that, well, is anything other than flat.
Way right.
Yeah, it might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
So a poor tee shot at 10, now his 2nd. Go.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good, and even money really to make birdie.
Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10 will certainly help the cause. Hole number 11, 558-yard, par 5. Frank, players in attack mode here?
Yeah, just try and blitz it down there. There are other bunkers on the left to consider, but really with that much fairway, this is a green light opportunity.
You awake again? Nope. 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 You have not.
Long drive.
No, you haven't. You've been sitting there snoring. And John and Cindy heard the whole thing. And they even said goodnight to you and left. So, no, you have not. Really? Did you even hear Nikki come in and listen to you snore? Then you were asleep, my dear.
That's what he wanted to do.
Ah, that's good
Puts
fun.
himself in a really good position here on the par 5.
It was. Shoot. So how's the How to Train Your Dragon going?
You bet. A birdie here at the 11th. And he will surge into the lead here with 7 holes to play.
I don't imagine you would
Now the 12th
if you
hole
fall
at
asleep
PGA
through it.
Sawgrass. It's a 358-yard par 4, so short on the card, Frank, but obviously a challenge. What's the key here?
Once again, trying to find that right position on the fairway, and that's down the right side. Anything down the left, that mound is going to block your view.
Interesting. I wasn't honestly expecting you to want to try because I thought, you'd be too in pain.
Drivable par 4, not for most in this field, but for this guy, yes, he has just knocked it on. What a shot. Oh boy, that definitely took a look. That is a perfectly weighted putt, nearly an eagle.
That was nearly an eagle.
Nothing to it. It's a birdie here at 12. And stop the press as if you've heard this before. He's well on his way to yet another victory on the year. One of the great things about this golf course, Frank, a variety of par 3s, different yardages. Here at the 13th, 181-yard par 3.
Yeah, this is where you have to be careful on the tee there. Anything left's just going to be eaten up by that lake. Matter of fact, if you hit one with a little bit of a hook and it catches the mound, it can still kick into the lake. So this one here, just be a little cautious on the tee.
Yeah, the last thing we heard from you was, boys, we're an eventful bunch. And then you were asleep. Oh, very, very, very nice.
Birdie at 13. Chance now for another birdie. That one just gonna sneak on.
Damn it. That's all right. We'll par the hole.
Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And this is going to stay a 2-shot lead. Next up, the treacherous 481-yard par 414. Narrow fairway bunker. A lateral water hazard running along the left side and large, deep grass bunkers down the right. accuracy is paramount here if you're going to get out of here with a par.
I'm not really doing or saying much. I'm just playing away at the career.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
Couldn't ask for anything better. Split the fairway, and now I'll have a go at this second shot.
It was a good shot coming in.
Decent, Jimmy, decent.
Still, inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make birdie.
That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. And this is a 3-shot lead now with just 4 holes left to play.
Frank, the 15th hole certainly has the respect of the professionals.
But you're right. This is a positional hole where just keep the ball down the left center. You can't go too far, though, because you'll get blocked out or you'll run out of fairway. From there, it's really about knowing where the flag is, what position on the screen, because this is another green that's not flat. If the second shot lands on the wrong portion of the green, it'll finish well away from the hole.
Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
Well, he's left himself 121 yards to the hole and the pin on the front portion.
And this is looking really good.
Could have just done with a little bit more for breakfast. Just a little short. Maybe I'm being harsh. It's a good shot.
A 6-footer now for birdie. The putter on point late here in the round. Birdies at 14 and 15. And the lead will swell to 4 now with just 4 holes left to go. We begin the final stretch here at TPC Sawgrass with the reachable 523-yard par 5 16th. More water, more bunkers, more trees, and a narrow approach. Just some of the
What happened to your neck? Oh, that's not good.
Some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Now a big.
So how come you haven't slept?
Good. This is short second to the par 5.
You just haven't been what?
Good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. That may be a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Oh, boy, the pace was perfect. He just didn't quite want to go down. But what a well-played hole. Well played there. A birdie here at 16. And the rest of the field squarely in the rear-view mirror now. This is up to a 5-shot lead. And we are finally here at the famed island hole at TPC Sawgrass. 137 yards, par 3, the 17th hole. Club selection critical. And nerves of steel are required. How good is that? All eyes on you, all the water staring back at you, and you knock it inside at 3 feet. That is very well done. Nicely done.
Oh, it happens to the best of us.
And the lead is up to a full 6 shots on the rest of the field.
Yep.
Now to the 460.
I most certainly did.
18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass, and very simply, this is one of the hardest and most visually intimidating tee shots in the game. That's why you see a lot of players bail out to the right. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
105 yards left to the hole. Would not surprise me a bit if he were to stick this one close.
Well, as far as I know, she's still awake. Oh, more than likely.
In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that to do over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's very poor from that range.
Oh, there's that dog.
Oh, that is a beauty in for birdie here at the last. And that final birdie means that this will be a round of 58. Incredible. Just a tremendous week here on the first coast of Florida. Our featured golfer putting it all together. And they're going to be taking home that beautiful sterling silver trophy.
And just a big start to the year too, Rich. I mean, this is the first of the big championships this season. But to win around TPC Sawgrass, especially in that manner, thumbs up.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and I...
It's so what?
Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Bandon Dunes on the central coast of Oregon, it's live final round coverage of the Pacific Championship. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful. Every misstep, a potential tournament wrecker as we look at the current leaderboard. The leader is the most recent gold medalist, Xander Schauffele. He's already at 9 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday.
No, those are just notifications. Things with Landon's phone and payments not going through. Oh no, I haven't heard from him in a while. Yeah. Like not since the last time I told you I was talking to him.
Less than ideal to start the morning. That's going to settle down into the heavy stuff. He'll have to conjure something from this lie because that is not very good.
Kind of refreshing. Okie dokie.
Well, that was a big tee shot. A little unfortunate to settle down on that rough, but showing some great skills.
Bye for now, and I'll see you definitely here once I get home. Love you too. Bye.
Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that. On now to the second here at Bandon Dunes, a long par 3 coming in at 220 yards, and it is every bit of those 220 as well, as it can play up to 30 feet uphill depending on the tee box. Fortunately, shots that run long do have a tendency to funnel back down. That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. Oh, and that runs out of gas far too early. That is not where you want to leave the golf ball. Ah, that's a confident roll right there. Well done. It's a par here at the second, and he'll remain at 1 under par. On to our first par 5 of the round, the 563-yard third hole. Bunkers dot the fairway on each side, and they're penal. But if you can avoid those, you'll find a wide, receptive green that will yield its share of 3s and 4s. This one's starting a little bit right. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Setting up in the fairway, 200 yards to where that hole is cut. Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, it struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. Yeah, no sweat. It is a birdie here at the third. Will certainly help the cause. Up next, we come to the par 4 fourth hole, which measures out at 443 yards. Beware that the rough is thick if you miss here, but a well-placed drive rewards you with our first real look at the Pacific, as you'll see that big expanse of blue and start to hear the crashing waves below. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. Little bit of an awkward distance for this, his second. Oh, that is how you get to be world number one. A beautiful shot there to get it in tight. Oh, good run going here early. This is birdies at 3 and 4, and he will definitely not say no to that. We turn northward along the beach here at the 445-yard par 4 fifth. Like the previous hole, the landing area is a narrow one, and it doesn't get much easier from there. The green's protected by a big bunker on the right, and be careful because those onshore breezes like to push.
Yeah, that was an excellent job of gauging that left to right wind. Managed to find the center of the fairway.
So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Oh, the hands came through beautifully there. Good thump of the sand and a good chance to save par. Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And he'll stay at -3. We continue our turn northward along the bluffs as we come to the par 3 6th. It's another stout one at 217 yards. Most golfers will be happy to play toward the right center part of this large green and stay away from the trouble, including the cliff on the left. Boy, that one was coming in hot, and it winds up carrying over the back of the green. Now a delicate little chip here for his second.
It's been a good start to the round, and more evidence there. Beautiful touch from around the green.
Safely in for par here at the 6th, and he'll stay right where he is. We make our turn away from the ocean now and head to the par 4 7. At 411 yards, it offers a nice wide fairway to sort of bomb away into. That will likely leave an uphill approach for the second to a green that is one of the more difficult on the course. And that one a little wayward. It bounds off the fairway and right into the thick rough.
And for a short little shot, the heavy rough certainly makes things more difficult because the rough gets between the club face and the ball. But not bad, all things considered.
Got it there, but not quite on target. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. The 8th hole here at Bandon takes us back toward the ocean. It's a par 4 at 385 yards, so it's not a long one. If you can successfully navigate or bomb it over those two fairway bunkers, you could leave yourself with not much more than 50 yards or so for your approach. So far. What a display of power and precision off the tee. On the green here on the par 4 in 1. Oh, wonderful effort right there. That was tracking much of the way, and it'll leave a short one for birdie. Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. Will certainly help the cause. Well, whereas the 8th was a short par 4, nothing short about our closing hole here on this front side. The par 5 9th topping out at 585 yards, the longest hole on the course. That said, birdie is certain not out of the equation. That is, if you can avoid the pot bunkers in the landing area off the tee. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
He's been automatic on this front side. This for birdie. Easy as can be. It's a tap-in birdie here at the 9th. And that will be a 31 on the front side, 5 under par. We begin the back 9 here at Bandon Dunes with a par 4 measuring out at 380 yards. It's yet another hole where that blue ocean catches your eye in the distance beyond. This hole, fairly straightforward, but big hitters should take note of that pot bunker that sits about 30 yards short of the green. Looking good. Well, they claim it's a reachable par 4. We haven't seen a whole lot of people do it today. We just saw it right there. Well done. Oh, yeah. I mean, some days you just can't miss, and this is one of those days. What a putt there as he'll walk away with an eagle. The 11th here at Bandon Dunes at 452 yards of par 4. The putt bunker left of the fairway is the main concern on the tee shot. From there, an uphill second takes you to a green that slopes away and back toward the ocean beyond. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Pin in the back left today as he'll stare down this second to the par 4.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
Now this for another birdie. Nope. So that brushed in for par here at 11, and he'll stay at 7 under. And they make their par 3s long here at Bandon Dunes. This one, the 12th, measures out at 238 yards. This one at least is slightly downhill. Areas of concern include that pot bunker short and left, and then the thicker stuff that comes into play if you knock it over the back. Okay, center of the green. Good shot. This one should work sharply to his right. It's for birdie. No, didn't get that out there far enough, and it winds up sliding by to the right. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll stay right where he is. We come now to the 13th, a 553-yard par 5. This hole reachable in 2. You may need to get lucky, though, on your drive, as rolling dunes could leave you with an uphill flyer lie or a tough downhill shot to contend with. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Definitely within range of getting home in 2. This, his second. This one has a chance to be close. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. The speed was right what you want, but the eagle putt doesn't go down. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. And the lead is down to 1 with 5 holes to go. On a course with so many great vistas, this is visually a tough hole, this par 4 14th. Look out in the fairway and you'll see pot bunkers to contend with in your landing area. If you can stay left of the danger, you will have a better look into an elongated green. this one gonna settle into the bunker off the tee. So this one gonna have to carry a long way. And that is not the spot to be. That one just gonna sneak on by. Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And that'll drop him back down to 7 under. 4 holes to go as we come to the par 3 15th, measuring at 206 yards. Best to avoid the short right bunker, which is the deepest on the golf course. Putting one in the center of this plateau green is not a bad play here. Oh, how about the touch there? Beautifully done. Chance now for another birdie. And that one finished off. It's a birdie here at 15. And that's going to set up a sprint to the finish. He's one back with 3 to go. This is one of the signature holes here at Bandon Dunes, the par 4 16. Some golfers play for the upper fairway, which gives you a bit of an angle to the green. Others, they stay down low, which is maybe a little safer. A third option is just to try and carry it over everything, but beware the pot bunkers and the gorse if you choose option C. No laying up with that swing. This is all or nothing. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. See if he can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. This round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. And he will definitely not say no to that. A lot of these holes here at Bandon Dunes have big, wide landing areas. That is not the case here at the par 4 17th. You'll need to thread the needle here with bunkers on either side, thick rough on the left and a canyon to the right. But a safe drive in the fairway can yield a pretty good look at your second. That's right where you want to be. A good drive here at the 17th with the tournament on the line. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Wow, just a hair off target. And those are the ones that'll drive you crazy. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And it'll stay at -9. So now it's on to the 18th here at Bandon Dunes. The fog's starting to thicken up a bit as we reach this 558-yard par 5. The big key is avoiding the bunkers off the tee. Do that, and you'll have a good chance to get out of here with a birdie or maybe even an eagle. That was close to being good, but it'll hop off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. It is one of the more satisfying shots in golf, isn't it? Downwind to a par 5, the second, you knock it on. Chance for eagle.
Certainly shortens up the par 5, that wind at your back, Rich, but you can just surf the wind. Just let that ball carry and just sail towards the green.
Yeah, that's good putt. That was a slippery one, but that's well done. Now this for another birdie. Okay, it's a nice finish, a birdie at 18. And that, wow, a 10 under 62. That was a great round of golf right there. All right, this one came right down to the wire, but our featured golfer able to dig deep. And Frank, they wind up holding on to win by a shot. A win is a win is a win.
They were so solid. You know, when it really counts, when just one little crack and all of a sudden the field comes chasing, but instead they didn't crack.
So for Frank Nobilo, notably gave the third, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds. I'm Rich Lerner. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Chambers Bay Golf Course just outside Tacoma, Washington, it's the final round of the EA Sports Championship. And this, one of the sterner tests a golfer's going to encounter, 18 holes to decide a championship. The A+ game has to be there to make this work. As we look at the early leaderboard, Davis Riley is on top. He's at 3 under par here in the early going. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. "75 yards, the distance remaining here for his second to this par 4. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Nota Begay is on the ground for us at the first green.
He does have a bit of an incline to navigate, but other than that, this shouldn't move much at all.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that's in for par here at the first, and he'll stay at even par.
Ready to tee off here at the second. Frank, what's it all about?
Well, you hit your tee shot here through the dunes, Rich, not overly long, just under 400 yards. The bunker on the left really shouldn't be a problem. Just avoid the dunes on the right and left. Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
So from the rough, here's his second at 2.
This could be a good one.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make birdie.
Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. Will certainly help the cause.
At the third tee now, Frank, and what are we staring at here?
This green is anything other than symmetrical, so be very, very cautious on where the flag is. Anything in the middle of the green you can putt to the corners. Well, if you can call them corners, more like ragtails, but beautiful par 3.
You don't just hit the shot sometimes, you maneuver it, and that's a really good example right there. Beautifully executed. Nicely done, and things looking good early. That's birdies at 2 and 3. And he will definitely not say no to that.
Frank, standing here on the fourth tee at Chambers Bay, you can see what this golf course is all about with those dunes on the left and all that sand down on the right. A lot of trouble here.
Yeah, first hole, Rich, really that bends to the right, but if anything, you want to keep the tee shot down the left side. It's going to give you a better angle to the green. And unlike the 2 previous holes, this fairway slopes to the other direction, to the right.
This is turning a little to his left. Another good drive. That's been a key, and a few more of those as this round goes along would do wonders in trying to hold on and win this tournament.
Are you really going to take that seriously? That ball wasn't even going to land on the green, but it's finished up fine.
Now this for birdie.
And this certainly won't have too much movement in it other than the slope taking it down the hill. Well, coming down the slope, you think it'd carry a little bit more speed, but surprisingly comes up short.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay at 2 under.
Well, Frank, here at the 5th, and I'm not sure about my chances at a hole that's called free fall. I mean, are you kidding?
Well, should be free fall for you, that's for sure, and free fall for a lot of people playing it today. Hole looks straight away, but you'll see it starts to pinch in, that fairway that is, by bunkers left and right, and those bunkers come in exactly where you're trying to hit your tee shot.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect. While sitting on an upslope here, you got to be careful that you don't get this one straight up in the air from that lie.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Oh, no, just appeared to be befuddled by the break there. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is. Ready to tee off here at the 6th. Frank, where are you looking to land the ball off the tee here?
Well, as long as it's not in the rough, the bunkers, well, there's no trees here, really. That little green strip, that runway down there, another hole that bends to the right. But find the fairway. The fairway's wide enough. You've got a pretty good idea exactly where you want to go. And once again, this is one of the shorter par 4s. So good drive here, just a short iron in.
Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Now, from just under 100 yards, he'll stare down his second.
Good approach shot. Birdie putt coming up. Approach shot just a little right, little short.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. Will certainly help the cause. On the 7th tee now, it is over 500 yards from the back tee.
Yeah, this is called humpback, and you can see why. There's all those mounds and undulations between you and the hole, plus all that amazing bunkering down the right side. All to be avoided, really. If you can do that, then you get a decent look at this green. But yeah, you've mentioned it, 500 plus yards. It's going to play longer than that uphill.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. So from right around the middle of the fairway, this is second.
really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still, one good putt, maybe a birdie.
Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. And he will definitely not say no to that. Now to the 8th and a long par 5, Frank.
Fortunately, there's no bunkers, just the dunes either side. The hole looks a little narrow off the tee, but get down there, you're going to realize that's a fairly generous fairway. There's a little bit of mounding in this green, too, that actually slopes it back towards the player. So use that to your advantage.
It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Frank, the approach shot here at the 8th, and what's a player looking at?
Well, you've got no bunkers really to worry about, but obviously a lot of undulation. You can see there that if you use the contours, that ball's going to kick around a little bit. Relatively narrow, but this is not a problem. You can go in here low or high.
Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, it struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Oh, yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Finishing up our front side here at the 9th, it's a par 3. And Frank, how would you describe this hole?
Well, it's an absolute stunner, really, because of the views. And this is where you realize that links golf, minus trees and minus some of the things we see on other golf courses, can still look absolutely beautiful. But don't look at the scenery too much, because you've got, well over 200 yards here. Even though it's elevated, it still requires a good tee shot. But a little 2 here, and you might just have yourself a good outward 9.
Okay, a friendly bounce there, and that will make its way onto the putting surface. Chance now for another birdie.
And this is going to be working from his left to right, not much pace in it at all.
Yeah, that's not bad. He was hoping that would come down a little more, but that's good effort.
I'm not
Just a
trying
tap
to
in there for par at the 9th.
No.
And the scorecard's looking pretty good after 9 holes. That's a 29 6-under par. Frank, what's the player looking at on the 10th here at Chambers Bay?
Well, normally at a par 4, you're just thinking blaze away, but this is one of the few holes, really, I think you've got to be careful on what club you hit off the tee. It starts to narrow up. You really want to avoid those 2 short bunkers that come in around the 300-yard mark. And that really sets yourself up with a nice sort of wedge. That's really the right way to play it. You don't have to take the trouble on in front here.
And it would appear that that ball is into the bunker. Anything on the green would be a good result from here as he readies his second out of the sand.
Well, there's more evidence why the long bunker shot is so difficult. Now, a good short game.
I am happy to see you down here. Holy fuck, it's been almost like 3.5 weeks. I've been stir crazy.
Now, we've seen folks
Fuck
hang
you,
that putt out
fuck
to the
you,
right. It
fuck
does
you.
not move as much as you'd think, and that goes on by. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And the lead, precarious now. It is down to a single shot. Stepping up to the tee here at the 11th, Frank.
Yeah, it looks straightforward. You'll see a big dune in the middle of the fairway. You can really take that out of play. Get it down there as far as you can. You're going to need to. And then from there on in, it's really just trying to find out exactly where you want to land that second shot so that you can get it on the right level.
That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
Now this for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Oh, yes, indeed. The line there, perfect. It is in for a birdie. And stop the press as if you've heard this before. He's well on his way to yet another victory on the year. The 12th here at Chambers Bay is known as the Narrows. What's the play here, Frank?
Two, really. You could just sort of iron it down there, have a little wedge or a pitch in there with no sweat whatsoever. Or, if you want to have a little bit of fun, if you can drive it over that bunker that's just short left of this green, you might just putt for an eagle.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Not your standard approach here. This, his second from behind the green. Oh, he's saying, where's the turn? That didn't move nearly as much as he anticipated. So, a tough hole. It's in for bogey at 12. And that lead going to drop to a single shot. Now at the 13th hole here at Chambers Bay, and Frank, this one bends to the right.
It doesn't mean that you have to cut it and move the ball in that direction. Ideally, really, anything down the left side of the fairway would be well suited for this hole. There is a central bunker that sort of protects the front middle of this green. You can go in left of that or right of that, but this is a beefy par 4. 4 on the card, and you are not losing ground.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. From the fairway nota, this is second.
He's got 142 yards to the front, 159 to the hole. Swinging it great today. Would not surprise me if he stuck it close.
Perhaps a little too ambitious on that approach shot, trying to get it to spin that much from behind the flag. Still, outside chance for birdie.
Just needed a little bit more, but he couldn't quite get it there. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and the lead will remain 1. Frank, now to the 14th hole, and this is the 5th consecutive par 4 here at Chambers Bay, and by this point the players will know whether they're on their game or off their game.
At 546 yards, this hole can be shortened considerably if you choose to take a brave line down the left side. You can chew off as much as 70 or 80 yards. But once again here, because the hole bends to the left, you've really got to know which direction that wind is coming from.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. So he'll come at it from the left side of the fairway as he gets set now for his second shot.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And that's going to preserve this tenuous one-shot lead. Frank, normally in a golf course, you don't want to spend too much time in the trees, with the trees, around the trees. But part of me wants to go up and hug this tree because he's all alone. It's the only tree on the whole golf course.
Well, I know you're a tree hugger, Rich, I really do. But at 246 yards, when they play this off the back tee at the US Open, believe me, nobody's hugging that tree. They're just trying to make 3.
A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, there's not a lot in this overall. I've had a look and concluded there's not much to it. Slightly down the hill, no real movement.
Nope. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And the lead will remain at 1 with 3 holes left to play. Now to the 16th hole here at Chambers Bay, and Frank, it is pretty short hole. What are the chances to come out of here with a birdie?
Well, you've just come off the short 15th. You can get on a little bit of a run here, providing you get in the fairway first. You're not going to have an overly long second shot here. But once again, this is a precision hole, a little bit like 15. This is a tabletop green, so you're going to have to be right on the money with that second shot.
Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Ooh, might have stuffed the putter there. That's one for the low light reel. Okay, in for a bogey at 16. And that's going to drop him back to 4 under par. Just 2 holes left to play. Now a par 3, the 17th, 218 yards and all sorts of trouble, Frank, down that right.
Well, if you weren't beached at the 16th, then there's a chance you can be derailed, which is what this hole's called, at 17. Difficult par 3. You can see the bunker there in front, and once again, wind conditions. This is going to probably require one of the best tee shots, especially in the closing stages of US Open.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. He's been good all day around the greens. This is second. This from 7 feet. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll remain at 4 under. Now to the 18th hole. Frank, everyone wants to finish in style.
Yeah, the home hole here, once again, you head back to just a wonderful view, and you realize that Chambers Bay was designed as a walking golf course, and it was designed to have fun and test every department in your game. 18 will do that.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. through, and that is going to wind up missing the target by a good margin, and that will be no bargain in there. So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
Well, two things to consider here. First of all, the break, just ever so slightly left to right, but the main focus must be the pace, uphill all the way.
Oh my goodness, that is not fair at all. What a putt from that distance. That did everything but go in the hole. Okay, a little disappointing here at the finish, but still a tie atop the leaderboard. So now it's just time to see what transpires. Oh, man, they just couldn't find a way to birdie that 72nd hole, Frank, and as a result, that par makes this a second-place finish, just one stroke behind.
But it gave us a great watch. I got to thank them for that too. So close. And you're right, they could have birdied 18. We could have had a playoff. But in the end, this is one of the best tournaments I've seen for a while.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Kiowa Island, just outside of Charleston, South Carolina, live final round coverage of the Carolina Open. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title. As we look at the early leaderboard, our leader is Victor Hovland. He's at 300 par here as the players are just getting going. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Okay, that's acceptable there. And let's bring in Nota Begay, four-time winner on tour, on this putt for birdie.
And players of this caliber should make this on a regular basis pretty flat with just a slight movement to the left.
Oh, yes, that's the way to start the day. It is a birdie here at the opening hole. Will certainly help the cause. Frank, looking out onto that marsh, no doubt there are alligators roaming around. So it's a good time to remind our players that this is where they decide how much of that marsh they want to bite off with the tee shot here.
Yeah, I don't really advise biting too much off, Rich. This is almost an S-shaped par 5. I mean, there's a long run-up down that right side. So basically anything in a straight line, a good tee shot, still going to be able to reach.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. That one just going to sneak on by. Can't ask for a better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. And he will definitely not say no to that.
Frank, why would the architect Pete Dye say this was one of the most unusual holes on the entire course? Well, it's the shortest for a start, and just that green complex, Rich, the fact that it just falls away rapidly on all 4 sides of this green. That's what the architect wanted, and that's what the architect got.
Side. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. So after a well-placed drive, this his second from short range. That one was running so hot. Nicely done. It is a par here at the 3rd. And he'll stay right where he is. Now to the 4th, 484 yards at the far east end of the course. Locating the fairway off the tee is the key, as you'll need to avoid a couple of deep bunkers right, as well as that waist area left. Do that, and you'll have a good look at the green as you gaze out toward the Atlantic. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, it's an easy one to underread. There's going to be a lot of break in this from left to right as it gets nearer the hole.
Okay, I'd call that an acceptable effort from that range. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll remain right where he is.
So, Frank, here we are, the first par 3 on the golf course, and what do you make of this 5th hole? It's really 2 holes, Rich. When the flag is on the left, it's basically one green, and when the flag's on the right, it's effectively another type of a golf shot. This green is actually 40 yards wide and separated with that little faint ridge in the middle.
Hello.
Jeez Louise, holy fuck.
I noticed one of my side effects is not being able to sleep on those pills. So that would be why I don't think I'm able to sleep right.
Oh. Oop. Yep, there went the phone. Oh no. And I'm, of course, in the middle of a shot, so I can't pick up the phone yet. Oh. Dang.
Oh, he gets that one to stop perfectly. That is very well judged. After a brilliant tee shot, this for birdie.
Meh.
Looks like Nicky recorded me.
I told you slept. Oh, shit.
Like, I knew I had fallen asleep, but I kept waking back up, so I didn't think I had stopped on.
Yes,
Well, at least that's
a
what you
good
thought.
read. It's a birdie here at 5. Will certainly help the cause.
Because I could remember hearing, like,
Heading back toward the clubhouse, now we find the par 4 6th hole at 490 yards. Right-handed golfers want to play this right to left to give themselves a good look at this green, where the lone major concern is the bunker short and left.
That's funny.
She went right to bed. I went to sleep. And Landon went to bed, and then Logan went to bed after he was done watching.
Another good drive. That's been a key, and a few more of those as this round goes along would do wonders in trying to hold on and win this
Well, what'd you
tournament.
guys do? Hook
93
up
yards
cable
is
box,
the
or did you
number
hook up
as
the
he sets for his
PS4 or
second.
No, I just streamed off my phone onto your TV.
Oh. Oh, I just
like the
figured
looks
you
of this
guys
one.
would have hooked up the PS4. Because at least you still could have watched, you know, Prime or friggin' Disney or... Yeah, I know, but I mean off the PS4, not your phone.
I don't know, well, it was fine the way I done it.
Well,
Not
obviously,
really.
that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par. Well, you might forget it.
Because it's not exactly a
Far from
full
his
screen
best.
effect with a phone like that. To a
Yes,
TV
it
like
was.
that.
It was full screen.
Nicely read
Yeah.
there. It is a par here at the 6th. and he'll stay at -3.
Second par 5 here on the front side. Frank, if you don't make 4 here, I think you're losing ground to the field.
I'd agree with you, Rich. The biggest thing here is just a solid tee shot, because it's going to be within reach with a good tee shot. If you didn't hit your best, then you have to be careful with those trees up on the right side by the green.
You were watching what? Wow. Yeah, I watched all that series. That was a good series.
The entire series.
And this is the exact wrong time for that. In contention in the final round, but this is into the heavy stuff.
To another TV series. It was like a vampire.
Yeah, probably called Angel.
Yeah, Angel. I have that entire series too.
Frank, you surprised that one came out as well as it did?
Certainly, Rich. This hole at one stage looked very problematic, but now, back in the fairway, you never know.
Sounds good, honey. I won't be too much longer, and then I'll be home. I love you too. See you soon.
This from about 10 feet.
Bye.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that. On to the 8th hole now at 198 yards, par 3. Like so many of the greens on this front side, if you don't land it just right, there's a hard slope around the edges, so having the distance dialed in here is a must. Okay, safely aboard. Look here at birdie.
Yeah, thanks, Rich. This is a pretty straightforward putt overall, but we are going up a gentle slope. Needs an extra bit of gas.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. The final hole on this front side is a right-to-left par 4 at 514 yards. A lone putt bunker right off the tee must be avoided. And most players will be left with a mid to long iron into a green with more than its share of humps and hollows. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. To the ball on an upslope now for his second.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
Now, from long range, this for birdie. Oh, that nearly went in. That's a touch of class right there. Very good effort. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And he's going to go out in 32, 4 under par. Through 9 holes, good time to take a deep breath and look out at that spectacular panorama, which this tee does allow you to do, Frank, as it sits right atop a sand dune. It's really pretty.
It is, and it's another hole that still goes in that westerly direction. When you look down at this fairway, you have to respect the right side. Right side is a complete and utter no-no. That's where all the big numbers come. So if you're going to air a little on the left side. The hole does open up. Second shot's going to have to be played across the bunker, but this par 4 gets your attention to start the back 9.
And that's what we'll need to see on these final 9 holes if they're going to get back into it. That's in the fairway at 10. So after the big drive, this a short approach to the par 4. Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green. Oh, goodness, that is too bad. That would have been a good birdie, but not to be. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll remain right where he is. We arrive here at the 593-yard par 5 11th. Off the tee, it is imperative to miss the sand areas on the right side. On the second shot, best to lay up to the right, taking the waist area on the left side out of play. Do that, and you'll have a good chance at a good score. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
No gimme here. Tricky one for birdie. Nah, that's going to miss right. And a good opportunity goes by the wayside. So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll stay right where he is.
More fun now from Pete Dye here at the par 4 12th. This is the widest fairway on the golf course, but then it is one of the narrowest approaches.
Yeah, it's also the start of two very important par 4s here at Kiwa Ridge, because the drive here and 13 has to be spot on. This one has bunkers, but both second shots will have water in play.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. From well down the fairway, this a bit of a tricky distance for his second. Good soft hands. That is nicely done. 8 feet now for birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. Will certainly help the cause. The par 4 13th here at the Ocean Course is a beauty, demanding strategy off the tee. Challenging the canal running down the right side allows you to possibly shorten the hole, but playing away from the canal brings a cluster of pot bunkers into play left.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th, getting set to play his second shot.
It's been a beautiful round of golf today. It's been a clinic with the irons, and well, more evidence there. The swing, the strike, and look how close that is.
Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And he will take over sole possession of the lead here midway through these final 9 holes. The par 3 14th, one of the most beautiful holes on the Ocean Course, but also one of the most treacherous at 238 yards. Miss the green here, and you could easily be staring at bogey or worse. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass.
Frank, how hard is the up and down from this spot?
Rich, the numbers don't lie. The best players in the world barely get it up and down 50% of the time from here. So that's the odds. Don't think they're stacked in your favor.
Yes, a perfect read there. That is in to save par. And this will stay a one-shot lead. The 15th is a par 4 at 466 yards. The landing area is a little more benign than some of the other par 4s on the course, but missing left up near the green is where the score could really start to add up. Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the ball swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Now, note his second from the fairway.
102 yards to the front, 115 to the hole. Would not surprise me a bit if you were to stick this one close.
Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. Oh, would you expect anything less with the way things are going? Everything is dropping right now, even balls from off the green. Final par 5 of the day here at the Ocean Course is the 16th. Frank, this was a pivotal hole down the stretch at the 2021 PGA Championship.
It certainly was reachable in the right conditions, but you look at that fairway, even though it's wide, it's split in two sections. The right side is the flat side and the top side. The left side of this fairway, it all runs down to the hill. Got to be a little lucky, but
and that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. That's it. Two solid shots right there, Frank.
certainly taking advantage of this par 5, comfortably on for 2.
Nope. This round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. And after the second place finish a week ago, he's closing in on a victory here. You think TPC Sawgrass has Pete Dye's most diabolical par 3 17th? This one is a close second at 223 yards. It is a full carryover water to a green that slopes left to right towards the water. If you try to play it safe and go left, 2 deep bunkers are there to make life difficult. This ball just gonna wind up trickling over the back, but only beyond the fringe by a few inches or so. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And the lead's gonna stay at 3.
Frank, as a competitor, what's the importance of getting it to the house in a clean fashion with a good, hard-earned 4 on a hole like this?
It's imperative, Rich. First of all, you have to minimize your mistakes in any sport. And the fact that scoreboard pressure also accounts for something, but this is just a great golf course. We're finally seeing a golf course where you see
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. From the fairway nota, this is second.
He's got 142 yards to the front, 152 to the hole. Swinging it great today. Would not surprise me if he stuck it close.
and a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
A long one coming up here for birdie. Oh yeah, bottom of the barrel for birdie here at 18. And that will close out a 9-under round of 63. Incredibly well done. Frank, this was a gritty, determined performance. Our featured golfer taking everybody's best shot and still walking away with a 2-shot win.
Yeah, it looks sort of quite comprehensive, didn't it? But 2 shots when you think about it. When you look on the whole week in retrospect, it's not much to spare. But still, they got the job done and were by far the best player in the field.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew.
Sunday at Augusta. 3 simple words that bring to mind those timeless images of yesteryear. And what lies in store today? What decisions to be made? What putts to agonize over? What roars will echo and reverberate through the second 9? And who will be left standing in the twilight, trophy aloft, sporting a new green jacket? This is the final round of the Masters.
Now, earlier this morning, one of the Masters' cherished traditions, the honorary starters out there to get the tournament underway. Golf's preeminent global ambassador, Gary Player, a 3-time Masters champion, got him started and finished with that classic leg kick. Jack Nicklaus, of course, 6-time Masters tournament winner, one of the game's greatest icons, synonymous with Augusta National. And Tom Watson, Masters champion in 1977 and 1981. I can tell you that all 3, not surprisingly, knocked it in the fairway to the delight of the patrons assembled. It was then that the Masters tournament was officially declared underway. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today could be a coronation in the world of golf, a champion crown, a green jacket awarded, and enough memories created to last a lifetime. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful. Every misstep, a potential tournament.
here on this fine Sunday. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. So after that bomb of a drive, this his second to the par 4. That is absolutely fine. A 5-footer now for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1, and he will definitely not say no to that. Moving on to the 575-yard par 5 second at Augusta National. One of 2 par 5s on this first 9. Reachable in 2 for many in the field, but the green is protected by large, deep bunkers.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. Onward now to the classic 350-yard par 4 third hole here at Augusta National. Best probably to hit short of the 4 fairway bunkers and then have a full shot into this green, which slopes right to left.
I guess it got the 90% air, but that ball actually went through that tree.
The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll remain at 1 under par. Now to the fourth, an excellent par 3. This requires a solid, pure strike. You can't fake it on this hole, and you're happy to walk away with 3. And that, not going to get there. It is going to wind up in that right front bunker here at 4. Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Just beyond the hole. Super job there out of the bunker. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Inspired by the road hole at the old course at St. Andrews, the 495-yard par 4 fifth. This an excellent par 4, second longest at Augusta National. Uphill slightly and dogleg to the left. That is so well done. Just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
158 yards left to the hole. Wind definitely hurting in his face.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really. Outside chance for birdie.
No problems at all. The pace perfect. It is in for birdie. Will certainly help the cause. Another good par 3 here on this first 9. It's the 180-yard par 3 sixth. Elevated tee, 2-tiered green. Chance to make it 2, but you need to be precise on the tee. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now from below the green, a second up to this par 3.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay at 2 under. On to hole number 7. It is a par 4 at an even 450 yards in length. Anything into the pine trees running the length of the fairway can oftentimes lead to a bogey or worse, with the 3 front bunkers preventing any thoughts of running one up to the green. And a bit of a misstep there. That ball's going to come to rest in the second cut. Here at 7, this his second from off the fairway.
That's a tough lie to come out of. Not surprising it's come up short.
Well short right there, but still in the game for a par. This from 7 feet. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll stay right where he is. So where the second hole, the par 5, is considerably downhill, the 8th is up the hill. You can certainly make an eagle here, but it requires 2 good shots and maybe a little luck. If you play it off the right, it'll kick down and leave you within eagle range. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Has a great chance to reach the green, but still going to have to pull off an awfully great shot, hitting it right to left and trying to fit it in that narrow opening.
Okay, I'll be pretty happy with that one on the green and 2, but a long ways. Frank, he'll need to refocus immediately because that's not a guarantee. 2 putts from that distance.
Exactly, Rich. No time to celebrate right now. Grind on that first putt. Get it inside that magic circle. At least try and guarantee a birdie.
Oh, hang on now. That was an ambitious roll there for eagle, but that is going to continue all the way off the green. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
That was right all the way. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8, and he'll fall back to 1 under par. We wrap up the first 9 with the tough 460-yard par 4, known for a treacherous 3-tiered green that slopes sharply from back to front. Approach shots here that don't have enough carry could also wind up rolling a good 30, 40 yards or so back down the hill. Uh-oh, that is slicing way to the left. And that will come down into the second cut. Second shot upcoming, down to Noda.
And 115 yards left to the hole. Pin is in the left back portion of the green. This is a good-looking gap wedge. Very nice shot.
Rich, I thought this was going to be a tough shot. Pin at the back of the green, but total disdain. Threw it all the way back there.
Yep, that's nicely done. It's a birdie here at the ninth. And he'll go out in 34, 2 under par for this front side. Second nine begins with a downhill 495-yard par 4 featuring a 60-yard long center bunker short of the green. The first hole until 1935, number 10 traditionally plays harder than any other hole here at Augusta National. With that wind, and that will not be the desired outcome. It's into the second cut. So a poor tee shot at 10, now his second.
Now a 7-footer.
Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And he'll remain right where he is. We move along to hole number 11 here at Augusta National. Now at 520 yards, a par 4. This tee box shifted a bit to the left in 2022, which lengthened the hole a good 15 yards, so that now navigating a tee shot down the right side Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Amen Corner officially begins now. His second at hole number 11.
Maybe a little too pumped up there. That just flew past the flag, but still an outside chance for a birdie.
A birdie putt here at the 11th.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Well, just when you thought they might pick up one, settle for a par.
He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, nowhere on this golf course are the colors more vibrant than right here. Hole number 12. So easy on the eyes. So much harder is figuring the mysterious winds. The answers lie somewhere near the top of those towering pines that kiss the Georgia sky. Augusta's beguiling beauty. Golden Bell. This could be a good one. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. This will be a 14-foot putt here. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he's back within 2 with still 6 more holes remaining. On now to hole number 13, the iconic par 5 Azalea. This hole had some modifications made to it prior to the 2023 Masters that added 35 yards of length to stretch out a new total of 545 yards. So what had traditionally been the easiest hole on the course now has a new challenge to it as players decide on their second shot whether to risk carrying that tributary to Rays Creek that frames the front of this green. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Frank, you know you've been in the spot. It is one of the most anticipated shots in the entire sport. The second at 13 at Augusta National. How do you do with that one?
That was great, Rich. This is the most famous par 5 in the world. One of the reasons why, too, not just the dogleg left that the hole presents, but the uneven lie for the second shot. That had to be hit good and was indeed.
This 14th hole at 440 yards is a good one. The real challenge here is the green. Two-time Masters champion Ben Crenshaw considered this to be one of the most difficult in golf. Good line. It's way left. And this going to come down and lodge itself in the second cut. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yes, 135 yards left to the flag. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
It's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
About 17 feet on this putt. That one just going to sneak on by.
Yeah, he needed to play it out a little bit further, and he also needed to hit it just a little harder.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll stay at 5 under. On to the final par 5 on this second 9, the now 550-yard 15th. This historically has played well under par, but renovations in 2022 added an extra 20 yards to the hole. Well-placed tee shots to the right side of the fairway create a big advantage, but the risk of running into the pine tree.
Well, somehow that ball's got through the other side of the tree and really hadn't lost that much yardage.
The only real bailout area is right. It's his second at 15. This such a tough green to land a ball softly on, and that continues over the back here at hole number 15. Ooh, now this, a very delicate one from behind this 15th green. Ah, yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And that will catapult him into the lead with just the 16th, 17th, and 18th to play. We arrive now at the 170-yard par 3 16th, played entirely over water to a green flanked by 3 bunkers. Like every hole at Augusta, precision off the tee here is key. You can make a birdie.
An awkward little bunker shot, just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Yeah, that'll do just fine. Had a pretty good run at that, and par should be pretty well within reach. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And this is going to go down to the wire. It'll stay a one-shot lead with 2 to play. This par 4 17th at 440 yards, one of the most famous in the sport. This is where in 1986, Jack Nicklaus, at the age of 46, made the birdie putt. Vern Lundquist on the call. That a very important drive right there, holding a one-shot lead. But this is a good one in the fairway at 17. From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
127 yards, that's what he's looking at down the flagstick, pin smack bang in the middle.
That's not going to be enough. It's into the front right bunker here at 17. That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par.
that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And the lead will stay at 1 with just the 18th hole left to play. Final hole here at Augusta National. It is all you want at 465 yards up the hill, all right in front of you. Hit the perfect drive, the perfect approach, and you might get the perfect ending, all you've ever wanted. Yeah, that one navigated beautifully through that narrow opening, and that is going to work out just fine. So now, up the hill, his second at 18. Here we go.
Now that's a shot we can all learn from. Well thought out, pitched the ball short, saw the corridor up there, lets it bounce up on the green, and now a putt inside 10 feet.
Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And that will mean it is a round of 65, 7 under par. Absolutely terrific. Frank, you can really feel the emotion. You can see it written on our players' face. What do you think it's like?
Well, it's something that I got close to, Rich, but never, ever had that opportunity just to actually lift up one of the trophies. You're in a special league. I always looked at people that won major championships differently. The validation to all the hours that you practiced, the things that you've done when other people wanted you to go out and have dinner, it's all come to fruition, and it's all worth it just holding that trophy.
So, for Frank... EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the beachside town of Hilton Head and Harbor Town Golf Links, it's final round coverage of the RBC Heritage. And this, one of the sterner tests a golfer's going to encounter, 18 holes to decide a championship. The A+ game has to be there to make this work. As we look at the early leaderboard, Chase Seifert is your leader. He's at 1 under par here in the early stages. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. So now from the rough, his second here at the opening hole.
Oh, that hit the flagstick.
It's better to be lucky than good. That's only a foot away.
7 feet now for birdie. Oh, wow, just a hair off target. And those are the ones that'll drive you crazy. Okay, that's in for par here at the first, and he'll stay at level par. On now to the second hole, the first of 3 par 5s here at Harbor Town. At a mere 502 yards, it is also the shortest of these par 5s. Any misses right or left of the fairway could block you out from going for the green in 2, but a drive in the short grass could open up one of the best scoring opportunities on the course. The missed fairway at 1 didn't hurt him, but this, a much better tee shot as he is safely in the fairway. Now, after the big drive, this, a good distance here for a second to the par 5. Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No, no chance. So now eyeing this one for birdie. Okay, no problems there. Finishing off a birdie at number 2. And he will definitely not say no to that. Up next, the 469-yard par 4 third. Trees lining both sides of the fairway, so a straight tee shot is imperative. More bogeys than birdies here, so most players are happy with a par. Another good drive. That's been a key, and a few more of those as this round goes along would do wonders in trying to hold on and win this tournament.
Well, that ball landed really too close to the flag. These are firm greens. You've got to land that shorter.
Nota Begay down on 3 green to look at this putt for birdie.
And this is a putt you should make 7 out of 10 times. Looks to be dead straight, nothing to push it offline.
Nicely done. Things looking good early. That's birdies at 2 and 3. Will certainly help the cause. 200-yard par 3 fourth, offering a classic Pete Dye risk-reward design. You have to carry the water hazard running the length of the hole. Better to miss right than short or long, where a thirsty lagoon lurks. That is left, and that is trouble. No, that needed much more behind it than he'd got, and it comes up well short and into the hazard protecting the front of this par 3. Okay, so now after the drop and the penalty stroke, this will become his 3rd shot now at the par 3. Good chance at one. Right about 9 feet here to the hole. Good stuff, though it is for a bogey 4. And he'll drop back now to 1 under par. The 5th hole at Harbour Town is the second of the 3 par 5s at 549 yards. A good drive should leave players with the chance to try and reach this green in 2, but 1 larger and 1 smaller bunker protect the left side of this deep but narrow green. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. That was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward 3rd shot.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And he will definitely not say no to that. Another hole at Harbour Town where position, accuracy will be rewarded. This par 4-6 at 419 yards. Get it in the right spot, and you can make a birdie here. Gonna work this up that left-hand side.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
Now this for birdie.
And this might require just a little extra pace, but it's dead straight.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll remain right where he is. We've spoken already about the need for precision here at Harbour Town. That'll be put to the test here at the 195-yard par 3 7th. Yes, there's water. Yes, there's sand. But the biggest issue, the two giant trees serving as gatekeepers to this narrow green. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Okay, that's a good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll stay right where he is. Now to the hole many consider the most difficult of all here at Harbour Town, the par 4 8th. Finding the fairway is an absolute must off the tee, as you will need to have the right angle of attack to approach this long, narrow green. That is well left.
That hit that tree hard and bounced straight into the rough.
So after the missed fairway, his second now from the rough at 8.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
Look here at birdie.
Well, in all things considered, he's in pretty good shape, coming back up the slope, working slightly to the right.
Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is. One thing you don't see too often on the PGA Tour, 332-yard par 4s. But that's what we've got here on the closing hole to this front side. Before you think about knocking this on, though, take note of the large bunker that completely protects the front of the green. Big swing.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
strong approach shot here at the 9th, and a good opportunity to finish this side with a birdie. Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the 9th, and that's going to be a 3 under 33 on this front side. The back 9 starts here at the 451-yard par 4 10th. This hole offers one of the few real wide landing zones to take aim at. However, beware of the lagoon left. If you can find the short grass, birdie is very much in play. That's up the left side. Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
So a poor tee shot at 10, now his second. This one's looking good.
Wow, that's an excellent shot. Inside that 10-feet circle, a little long, little left, but still good.
This now 7 feet for his birdie. Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10 will certainly help the cause. This 11th hole at 436 yards is another test requiring precision over power. This fairway narrows the nearer it gets to this green, which is surrounded by 4 unique bunkers. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Just 90 yards remaining here for his second into the par 4.
It was a good strike. I could tell that by the sound as the ball came off the club face. That little bounce and check. Well done.
Oh, how about the run here? That a 3rd consecutive birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that. On to the 12th now at 430 yards. We've had a handful of right-to-lefters so far. This one's going to work the other way. As we've mentioned before, accuracy is the key off the tee, as some of those pine trees can reach out and grab you if your tee shot's not where it needs to be.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
It is in the rough, but it appears to be a pretty good lie. Should have a go at this. His second now at the 12th. Okay, that's acceptable there. Chance now for another birdie. Oh, everything going right now. That a fourth consecutive birdie. And he has taken the lead here with 6 holes to play. So many visually arresting holes here at Harbortown. This might be the best of the bunch. The 373-yard par 4 13th. Architect Pete Dye created some of the best work that golf has ever seen. But credit the design on this hole, as well as the 17th at TPC Sawgrass, to his wife, Alice, who drew up this design, how's this, on a napkin. Yeah, why not? Another great tee shot, and maybe a chance now to go after what would be a 5th consecutive birdie. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Oh, would you expect anything less with the way things are going? Everything is dropping right now, even balls from off the green. The 14th now at Harbortown, a par 3 at 190 yards. Don't let the fact that this is the number 18 handicap hole fool you. The danger is self-evident on this hole as water runs all along the right side of the green. A little too much spice on that one. That flies the green, and he'll be chipping out of the rough. He's been good all day around the greens. This is second. Okay, safely in for his par. And that cushion's going to remain 2 shots. The sole par 5 on Harbortown's back 9 is this one, the 15th at 588 yards. Most of the problems here come on that second shot, which requires you either to play a big right to left or to cut the angle, hit it over the trees, and hope you've got it on line. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. That's a high-quality shot right there. Now this for another birdie. Well done. That one rolled in for a birdie. And stop the press as if you've heard this before. He's well on his way to yet another victory on the year. We start to make our way toward the blue waters of Calabogie Sound as we come to the 434-yard par 4 16th. A well-placed tee shot will leave you with a fairly short iron into a small egg-shaped green. Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. This is when the game is fun, Frank, when you get one high in the air and you have a down breeze and you just watch it stays in the air forever.
Look at the hang time on that.
Looking to splash this softly onto the green. Line may have been a little more sunken in than we had thought, but all in all, not a bad shot out of the bunker. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and the lead's going to stay at 3. 2 holes remain as we come to the par 3 17th at 174 yards. You'll want to aim right of that one lone tree in the distance, almost like what you see on the South Carolina state flag. And be sure to steer clear of the bunkers here, because making par from there, not a sure thing. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Chance now for another birdie.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And the lead is 3 now, with just 1 hole remaining. The 18th hole, one of the real signature holes on the PGA Tour. It's a par 4 at 472 yards. Sort of a visually awkward landing area. You want to make sure you don't hit it through the fairway and into the hazard. But a good drive sets up a gorgeous finish, taking dead aim at that beacon of a lighthouse. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. This could be a good one.
And final iron shot of the day, and it is one of the best we've seen here at the closing hole.
Yeah, that's well played. It's a birdie at 18. And that, wow, it'll be a 10 under 61. That was a great round of golf right there. Frank, I guess we can say, I hope our featured golfer looks good in plaid. That's what you get for winning here. That red plaid jacket. What a tremendous victory.
It is. I mean, that jacket stands out, doesn't it? Especially when the cannon goes off, the RBC Heritage. That's one of Pete Dye's sort of most famous golf courses, too, that gets plenty of love from the players. So, you've just won at a venue that there's many a player would gladly change places right now.